All right. Well, the picture on your screen says it all. A beautiful sunny day. Everything looks good. The outfield, again, in pristine condition. The pitch will play as usual. Really good for batting. The bowlers will get something once they put the effort in. It's another day of the Winlott, Windward Islands Under-19 tournament. And we are here live at the Lassages playing field to bring you the action. Grenada Under-19 versus the Dominica Under-19. I can tell you Grenada has won the toss and they decided to bat. And so shortly we will see the openers coming out. Team Dominica, they are in their hurdle and they're going to be taking the field shortly. So we're here and we're going to bring you all the action live from the Lassages playing field. Grenada going down yesterday. Dominica having a good day. They won their first game. And so it will be a very interesting encounter. And it's really something that I think all the Windward Islands can look forward to. And this one promises to be a good one. Grenada has to come back if they really have hope of defending their title. Dominica starting well. And they will have all the confidence that they can topple Team Grenada from their performance yesterday. So we're going to see how it goes in the next few minutes as the batters from the Grenada team, they are about to step onto the field. So it's Clyde Rondell John, as my good commentator friend would say, the man with 3 first names. And I'm here. I will be joined by Rafael Crony and Jason Skeet in a while. But I'm going to bring you ball by ball as it happens. So taking the field for Team Grenada. As you see the batters going out there will be Riquel Sylvester. He's going to take first strike. And his opening partner, Amari Douglas. And Douglas not getting off yesterday, neither did Sylvester. And we know them to be 2 really good class batters. So they will be looking to make amends today. So we are about to see the first delivery. It's exactly 9:30 as you heard through the stump microphone. And we are on our way. So it's Edmond Moranci with the first delivery in this match. Already he's bang on target. He's getting that one to just lift and move into Sylvester. Dominica starting with 2 slips. And this one lifting down the leg side. It's getting a bit of carry there. So the wicket looks to have a bit there. You know that this Lassages wicket is a wicket that does have something for everybody. And just a nice cool breeze blowing across the ground will help to keep the fielders as cool as possible. Nice bright sunshine and all the makings of a good day for 50 over cricket. Morancy with a good line, asking the batter just to reach at it. Certainly started in some good areas, Morancy. And he's been around the Dominica setup since under 15, so we have seen his progression. I think he has really progressed nicely as a young medium pacer. Again on a good line, good length. We'll still hope to challenge the outside edge of Sylvester just a little bit more. Maybe getting him to play at the delivery. So far, Sylvester not really bothered. He's able to get forward and just leave it alone. And just as he does again. So Morancy just settling in into a nice length. Not really looking to try anything yet. And just outside that stump, asking Sylvester to come at him.
Closer, Eddie.
So we're still into over number 1. And what promises to be a very interesting encounter here today. With a little bit of inward movement. Not really attacking the stump. Sylvester is able to just shoulder the arms and let that one go by. So Grenada just 1 without loss after the first over. Still a bit watchful, Sylvester.
You must leave to start.
Knowing the likes of Sylvester, where he didn't really get much yesterday, he will want to come back. He's looking a bit more purposeful this morning.
Totti. I'm coming. Yeah.
So it's going to be Lester Lestrade from the pavilion end, taking up the attack for the Dominicans. He's bowling to Maury Douglas. It's going outside the edge of the bat there. Has started in a really nice fashion there, Lestrade. Again, just outside the stump, left alone by Douglas. This time just honing in on the stump. Douglas brings out his defense. Good looking defense there. So for credit to the Dominicans, they've really started and settled in on some nice lines and length. So it's just pitched in, beating the outside edge there. The entire cordon went up. Umpire just shakes his head, and Douglas will feel relieved. So I'm just going past the edge of the bat. So wherever you are, viewing this stream, we say welcome as another over comes to an end. After 2 overs, Grenada won without loss. You see the batters just looking to acclimatize to the conditions. Try to settle in and hopefully put on a big score. The outfield is rather quick. You get full value for your shots on either side of the wicket, so there is no worry in terms of the ability to score runs. What is most important is that the batters be out there to do it. Moranci. This is his second over, and again he's bang on target, asking Sylvester to come at him. Not afraid to pitch it just outside there. Not really seeing much movement through the air from Moranci. One would hope that with the breeze that is pushing across the ground, that he will be able to get that ball maybe just moving away a bit. Have his 2 slips there waiting. And that's played out to cover, no run. Sylvester finally getting one off the bat. And he will feel happy with that. Again, a dangerous looking delivery. Just going out the edge of the batter. I've seen just that little seam movement. As the ball pitches, it tends to just move back in towards the batter. This one just slightly short of a length to Sylvester. Not really being threatened there. Sylvester going hard at this one.
Two back.
Bit away from him, but not really making any contact. So another over comes to an end. After 3 overs, Grenada on the 19 won without loss.
Wait and see, wait and see. Get the field, see. Yeah, get it down,
So we just had the first run of the bat. Let's straight into his second over. This one just opening up Sylvester somewhat. There's that hint of away movement. This one going down the leg side, and Sylvester just equal to the task. Another over comes to an end. After over number 4, Grenada very watchful. They're 2 without loss. Not really moving quickly, Grenada. Still a bit watchful, want to be as cautious. They have 50 overs to bat, and they will want to make sure that they get a good score in, looking to set a solid foundation. This one just shot and lifting outside the off stump. Douglas, as I said, very watchful. Not looking to take any risk as yet. Again, Morancy just getting that one to move in slightly. Douglas refusing to play at that one. Again, just hitting that length. I think he has really been outstanding in terms of just the ability to repeat hitting that length, Morancy. He's just asking the batters to, if they really want to get runs, they need to come out there and really reach to that delivery. And he has two slips just waiting in the wings. Short lifting delivery, really hustled on to Douglas. Batters just seem to be in that defensive mode. This one just turned to the leg side there, back of the square. Fielder right there. Douglas can't get off strike. So far he's on one. Again, Morancy just hitting that length. Really have to continue to speak of how well he has controlled the new ball. It's been spot on, bang on target, hitting that length consistently. Not really giving away anything to the batters. It's a pretty pedestrian start for Team Grenada. You can see the intent is to remain out there for as long as possible. Lestrade into his third over. And he's looking to bring the batsman forward. Just move that ball away across the right-hander. Sylvester pushing. They feel that long off, just picks up and returns the ball to the keeper. Really not in any hurry there, the fielder. This one is driven a bit harder. Fielder does well. Still the hard hitting Sylvester can't score. Needs to get that one a little more to the left of the fielder. And it just may have some runs. But what we've seen so far, Lestrade and Morancy not really afraid to pitch the ball into that uncertain area. That corridor of uncertainty where the batters, they can reach it, but it would be a dead detriment. They've maintained that length and that line very consistently for the morning. Sylvester looking really well as he gets in behind that one. And again, Lestrade just asking questions of the batter, asking him to really get out his defense. Just a bit of movement, moving away from the edge of the bat. So another over comes to an end. After 6 overs, Grenada 2 without loss. Dominica has been very consistent in terms of their line and length. They're hoping that that discipline will bring them some level of success. Sylvester goes hard, Douglas rather, going hard at that one. It just peeled off the inside edge. And so he picks up another run. Not really in control there, Douglas. Really nice breeze blowing across the venue here. Morancy continues. Sylvester going after it. Thick outside edge. Going down to third man. And so they pick up another single. Sylvester finally off the mark after some 21 deliveries. And he will be happy to get off the mark. He returns right away, Morancy, to hitting that length. It's not really there for the drive, but it's not overly short. So the batter just has to get in behind it. This time it's short, and Douglas looking to cut. I think he, from my vantage here, he seemed to have played after the ball past the stump. Seemed to a bit late on that one. So Morancy doing pretty well, 3.4 overs. He has bowled 2 maidens so far and has gone for 3 runs. A bit shorter in length this time. Douglas very equal to the task. Shot again, and Douglas just guiding that one down to the third man. They pick up one. Oh, Grenada just looking to take over the scoreboard somewhat. Really need to get some momentum into their innings. But Dominica has been very, very disciplined. Apart from the one wide, they've really not given away anything. Batters have always been asked to score their runs if they have to. Well, as we say, you have to go after the bowlers if you intend to score here. They have the field set, ready and waiting. Lestrade. Again, good length. They continue to make life difficult for Grenada when it comes to scoring runs. Again, this one just moving away from the outside edge of the batter. Can see that little curve as it goes past the bat. So a really good delivery there by Lestrade. He's been getting that ball just to shape away slightly from the right-handed batter. Batter just needs to maybe get out there maybe a little earlier. Try and cover the swing that he would get. Really, again, not really in a good position there. Amari Douglas just using the hands, trying to guide it away. This time he gets it. Got the foot out to the pitch and playing it into the offside. They cross for two. And so it's two more to Douglas. He's looking to really get into the business of scoring runs. And he's looking well so far. Good shot into the offside. This time he flicks well. Runs away across the boundary. So the first boundary of the morning coming off the bat of Amari Douglas. Badly lined delivery there. Just missing the discipline that he has showed so far, Lestrade. And Douglas pouncing on it. Flicking it past the backward square region and getting 4 good-looking runs. This one just a bit wide of the stump, asking Douglas to come and to reach for it. He refused, and so the over comes to an end. So at the end of over number 8, they score 11 without loss, Team Grenada. So they won the toss and have decided to have a bat. So a change of bowling from the road end. It's going to be Malinga Bruni. And he's going to take up the attack, replacing Edmund Moranci. Moranci, his 4 overs, he had 2 maidens, none for 4. And so Malinga will want to come in and take the page or maybe the book from what Moranci has done. He has started really well, asking questions with his very first delivery. This one down the leg side. May have just brushed the pad on the way through. So Sylvester will feel that he missed out there. That's one shot, Sylvester a bit late on it, looking to pull it through the leg side. Really not getting good connection. So Bruni pitching full. Sylvester missing out there. Full pitch delivery. Rikel Sylvester in really Rikel Sylvester form would more or less put this away. Just seemed to be a bit on the quieter side this morning. Just pushes this one into the offside, picking up a quick single. And so he wants to get some sort of momentum going. He's on 2 from 26 deliveries. Not in the sort of prolific form that we know. That he can be in a hard-hitting batter. We saw him last year, really putting away a lot of deliveries like those that he's faced this morning. As another over comes to an end. So at the end of over number 9, its score moves on to 12. Grenada just looking to get themselves into a good position. The openers are still there. They're not scoring quickly, but the more important thing is that no wicket has fallen. So we're going to have a change of bowling also at the pavilion end. It's going to be Onicio Fontaine, or Sinio Fontaine rather. Again, full pitch delivery and just heading down the leg side in the umpire's judgment. So look at it there, just missing the, gonna miss the leg stump. Sylvester, in really, when he's in form, will really put away these deliveries. So that tells you that he's not really in the sort of form that would allow him to be that free-scoring batsman that he is. Just seemed to be struggling a bit for his timing, for his hard-hitting style that we know of him. Fontaine. This time he just looks to push. Dominican looking to just cheer themselves up, make. There's a drive and a quick single taken, so Sylvester looking to rotate the strike, wants to get on with the business of scoring. Douglas playing a pretty naughty shot there. The foot never really came out to the pitch of that one. Instead, he tried to use the hands to bash it through the cover region there. Luckily for him, he made no contact. This time he goes a bit too wide, and the umpire will penalize him for going too far away from the batter. Wants to get a little bit closer, wants to make the batter play. Fontaine just getting that one to leave the right-handed Douglas. So after over number 10, they score 14 without loss, Grenada. So it's going to be Bruni to continue at the river end or the road end. Again, just pushing across the, or rather into the right-hander and going down the leg. Umpire having no choice but to signal wide. Brings out the drive there. It's well fielded. Sylvester getting some good connection onto that one. Douglas bringing out the cut shot, unable to really get it past the man there at backward point. Wow. Delivery just seaming into Douglas. Really cut him in half there. This time he gets into the body of Douglas, and Douglas just tickling this one down to the fine leg region, and they pick up another single. Sylvester going at this one, bringing up a boundary there. His first for the morning. That one really sped off the face of the bat. Went into the boundary in a flash. So again, you get good value once you hit it and you place it into the gap. Ken just seem to be getting carried away somewhat. Looking to repeat the dose, but that one no way close. So over in number 11 comes to an end. Team Grenada 21 without loss. Douglas on 10, Sylvester on 8. Extras only 3. So it's been a good disciplined start by both teams. No one really looking to outplay each other. It's good, steady stuff from both. And at some point, you will see. And this one is full pitched and dispatched. It's put away. You bowl a delivery like this to any batter in any stage of cricket, and they have a right to dispatch it, and that he did. And hitting it straight back past the bowler. One of the safest areas on the field, and picking up a much needed boundary. That boundary is going to give him some confidence. Douglas, he has been beaten on numerous occasions. And this time he capitalizes on what we will call a loose delivery. Fontaine just airing there. Again, bringing out the drive, not able to beat the fielder there at mid-off. So Dominica doing away with the slips. I think they recognize that nothing is really challenging the batter's outside edge, so they have opted for a more defensive field. Looking to plug some of the gaps in the offside. Short delivery. This time, Douglas rocks back, pulls. It's going to run close to the boundary. And it's pulled in now. They're going to run 3. As a no ball is being signaled there by the umpire. So it's going to be a free hit. But good work by the fielder down at the mid-wicket, just running from square leg to mid-wicket and making a really good save. So it's going to be a free hit. Sylvester on strike. And Grenada will want to capitalize on this free hit. It's been a struggle for them to really get the boundaries. And this one is hit powerfully, nice and straight. Beating the fielder, running across. And so the free hit well dealt with by Sylvester. Hitting and hitting straight. Fielder making the effort but couldn't get to it. And so some much needed runs there. This is more of the discipline that we've seen in the earlier overs, and Fontaine just returning to that sort of discipline where you look to hit the top of the off stump. And this time he was ably assisted with a bit of inward movement of the seam. So we'll want to continue to keep that line, that length. The batter's also through for a leg by. Umpire signals now. So good rotation of the strike. This one chipped. It's going to elude the fielder. Douglas going after this one. It was pitched up. And he looked to clear the infield and just barely getting it past the fielder there at the point region. And so he picks up another one. He moves to 18. Sylvester moves to 12. And the Grenada on the 19, they move on to 36 without loss. 12 overs completed. So really good, steady cricket from both teams this morning. No one really seizing any opportunities as yet. I dare say no real opportunities have been presented to anyone. The Dominicans have bowled well. The Grenadians have batted well. They've been patient. They look to play on merit to make sure that the defense is in proper working condition. This one flicked through the onside. They cross for 2. So Douglas moving on to 20. Good controlled aggression is what he has shown. And the finger has been lifted. Finger has been raised, the appeal coming. And so Douglas goes, adjudged LBW. And so Dominica making the breakthrough. Grenada losing their first wicket. It's 38 for 1. Mari Douglas adjudged LBW for 20. As we look at the replay, yeah, not really able to get that bat to the ball and being struck from the wicket. Really not getting the bat. Yeah, seemed to have just hit the foot of the batter there. And so adjudged LBW. So that brings the left-handed Justin John in to join Rikel Sylvester. And Bruni with the breakthrough for Team Dominica, picking up the wicket there of Amari Douglas, LBW for 20. Dominica still a bit quiet, not really very chirpy out there. They've had to work hard for the first wicket. And both teams have been pretty disciplined. And so with that first wicket, Bruni will be looking for 2. Pitching that one. John missing outside the off stump. So this over being bowled here by Bruni. Certainly will be a good comeback over for him. He's been steady. Yeah, that one clearly missing the leg stump. Not much of an appeal. They went up. Just checking the umpire to make sure he's in the game. I don't think they were really serious about it. And so the successful over comes to an end. Grenada at the end of over number 13, 38 for 1. It's been pretty pedestrian in their movements. Very cautious. Haven't taken much risk. So we're going to see the introduction of spin for the first time in the Dominican innings, bowling innings. So it's going to be number 27, Joel Durand, taking up the attack from the pavilion end. Durand will be looking to just keep that pressure on, the pressure that has been built up so far. It's not any great pressure to speak about, but the scoring have not been that free-flowing. And so he will want to help to have the fielding stutter, the batting stutter a bit more. Starts and starts well. So Durand has been here before at this under 19 level, and so a pretty steady off-spin bowler. Looking to hit some decent lines and lengths, and just seeking to add some pressure. This one just a bit loopy and getting a decent amount of bounce. Here he is again, flighted. Sylvester just tapping that one down to long off. They pick up a pretty easy single. Let's see if the introduction of spin is going to make life a bit easier for the batters. So far, the medium pacers have done really well in terms of controlling the scoring rate. It has not really moved away from them. So the run starting well. And John gets off the mark. It's a nice gentle push there to the man at short cover. And going past him, he picks up a very easy single. So Grenada, after 14 overs, they're 40 for 1. Looking to really set, I would imagine, a total maybe in excess of 200, 250 thereabout. The wicket is there. The wicket is a good batting wicket, so a score of 250, maybe 260, even 270 will be the target I think Grenada will be looking forward to as a minimum target. Bruni bang on target, really. That picking up that first wicket there, I think, has given him the confidence to just continue with that line and length that he has started with. Batters really have to be circumspect. He's bowling, as we say, wicket to wicket. Always just homing in and attacking that stump. Batters not really able to free their arms and really belt it around the park. Again, the batter's just a bit tentative, not really wanting to give away their wicket, so very watchful, John. That one goes past the outside edge. A really good delivery from Bruni. Really good conditions here at the Los Angeles playing field. Bruni once more. And umpire signals wide. Has really looked well since he started, Bruni. Into his fourth over, one delivery. Now you see, just getting the ball to lift. He completes his fourth over. He has picked up the only wicket to fall. His 4 overs costing 11 runs, and so he will be happy with his task so far for the day. Still have another 6 overs to be completed by him, if the captain so chooses. But so far it has been really steady stuff by Bruni, as the 15th over is now completed. Grenada 41 for 1 after 15. I'm going to be joined here by my good friend and good hard-working mate. Rafael Crony is here. So shortly you're going to hear from him. Meantime, Durant continues. Sylvester just pushing that one through the wide, long off region, picking up a very easy single. So he moves on to 14, Sylvester. Brings John into strike. Ball given generous flight there by Durand. Watchful John just pushes it out. I think the length of time that one stayed in the air, he could have done a bit more. John just choosing to play back to these. Not really coming out and trying to get to the pitch and maybe be a bit more purposeful in terms of getting the ball off the square. He's very watchful. Again, flighted, and John not really risking anything. Just choosing to push it back along the pitch. So a very quick over there, completed by Joel Duran. Grenada moving up to 42 for 1. And so it's going to be spin from both ends. So we're going to have a change in the bowling. Bruni replaced by the left arm spinner. So it's going to be... I make it. Vidal just being brought into the attack. And Sylvester again getting a very easy single to get off strike and leave the rest of the over to John, who we've seen to be very cautious, not really taking any risk. I think there's a number of deliveries that had he just come forward and tried to get it on the full, or could have really made better use. Again, very watchful. Couldn't want to use the feet there and maybe just get out and put the bowler under a bit of pressure. He's not really under pressure now. Again, choosing to play back to this one as I welcome Rafael. Rafael is...
Viewers or listeners, wherever you are following this broadcast. Exciting game here today. Two of the losing team. Dominica winning yesterday and Grenada. They certainly want to bounce back coming off that defeat.
Good looking sweep shot there from John, but not really able to get it past the man there at the wider. I will make it on the 45. May have gotten away with that one, Vidal. Just teasing, hanging it out there. But really a contest that has been really steady. No one really looking to be too aggressive. Dominica has hit some good line and length in the opening overs. So they will be happy with their work in terms of keeping the scoring rate to just 2.59. I think Sylvester and Douglas, they were very watchful to start. We've seen John coming in is a bit watchful just the same. I think that they really want to be out there, Team Grenada, to score some big runs. At the same time, you do not want to put your incoming batters under too much pressure.
Yeah, certainly Dominica would feel pleased, still pleased, having bowled in 17 overs already on 44 for 1. So it's really even Stevens, but I think that they would have done well to keep them down to just 44 for 1. As I said before, Grenada coming off that defeat yesterday would want to bounce back. It's so important that the bat as long as possible, try to avoid losing all the wickets, and look to, as it comes down to the end, they will look to increase the scoring, as we would have seen in the Dominica game yesterday. They started off slowly. They didn't lose much wicket, but last 10 over, they really blossomed to get a huge total of 297. So I think and we are seeing, as you said, the batsmen seem to be very careful, not taking much chances. But as you said, doesn't want to build extra pressure. Yeah, they would want to put away the bad deliveries. So they have to be also conscious of that. In that, even though you stay in the wicket, but you have to look to score runs, particularly when deliveries are offered, and you can do so. So interesting battle at 44 for 1. Rickle Sylvester on 15, and he would have scored quite heavily in our local tournament, local under 19 tournament, which was held just about 3 weeks ago. So one would expect that he would want to maintain the sort of form that he maintained, and really show his worth. And so it will be interesting to see what probably happens next hour. Would really give an indication of where this game going in terms of who is probably going to come out on top in this first half.
Yeah, certainly a lot to look forward to. This has been just the first hour, and I think as we say, even Stevens, but the Grenadians will want to be able now to begin to up the tempo. Definitely with a score of in excess of, I would make it 250. I would think that is what they're looking for. And so they need, in this middle phase, to really set that total alight. Sylvester has been there, he has been steady, but we need him to really show his worth. We know what he's capable of. He can clear the boundary and clear it really well. And so,
yeah, I think they should be looking for nothing less than number 260. There's no issue with the strip. I think it continues to play well, but they certainly should be looking to get over 200, 250, 260 to feel comfortable.
yeah, so we just bringing you that beautiful shot there for the Petit Esperance area in the background.
Yeah, just a bit of an overcast as we look at the area, but really no threat of rain. I think it's really cool condition. The breeze doesn't seem to be blowing as it did yesterday, but really good condition for cricket.
Yeah, excellent conditions for cricket as the batters, after being refreshed, they make their way back to the middle. They've been given some instructions, and I know that we can look forward to them executing these instructions. I think they have been cautious. They saw what happened yesterday. They lost some early wickets. I think they do not want that early wicket to really repeat itself.
Yeah, when you lose 4 wickets in a power play, you really is under pressure, and you're looking to make up. I was not at the ground at the time, but following. They really would not want that to happen today.
So Durant continues to John. So just on the line of the leg stump. John not really able to turn it. And deliveries like these, you want to be able to at least rotate the strike. Goes out, misses. Really wasn't too intent on hitting it, I would say.
Yeah, it was not a confident effort to play that delivery. He just needed to probably get his foot across a little bit more and drive, but it just seemingly be a little unsure in terms of what he wants to do. Must be. He seemed very intent on making sure that he stays there defending his wicket. But as you said, you're going to push it, pick up the 1 and the 2 just to keep the scoreboard rolling. There again.
Looking at John playing this one, he tends to go across the delivery and not really go through the line of the delivery. And
yeah, I think what actually happened there is that he didn't get across to the vehicle, so it's to the delivery. So his body basically is one way, and then the bat going the other way.
Sylvester hitting well through the offside. They go for 1. They cross for 2. So 2 good-looking runs to Sylvester. Again, you look at him getting the foot out and getting the bat down at that angle just to caress it through the gap. And this is more of what you need. You need them to be able to find the gaps, rotate the strike, pick up. There's lots of space for 1 and 2, a pretty big outfield that you can get your 2s. You get good value for good cricket shots.
Yes, Sylvester played this one well. He reached for it, but he reached with the foot. So he was in control as he stroked it through the covers and pick up two runs. He moves to 17. We have the conclusion of over number 18, and Grenada batting first, 47 for 1.
Well, it's going to be Vidal to continue from the river end, and he's bang on target, looking to bowl wicket to wicket. John will want to try his best to rotate the strike. I think the strike rotation is one of the areas where Grenada have not been, you know, really good at this morning. They tend to just want to play the ball right in front of them, but I do believe there's opportunity for the quick singles.
Yeah, again, no way to the pitch of it. Just standing where he is and driving. Ball coming off the edge, go to mid-wicket. Again, not in control, and really doesn't look positive in his stroke play.
Vidal to John. This one just moving in, pitching and just cramping him there for room. Again, ball on line. John not really able to turn it. So the tentative Justin John has been bowled. It's really, I mean, I don't know how to describe this one, because no one, with the way the fielders reacted, no one thought that he got bowled. But looking at the replay here now, you can see the bails are off, and he has been dismissed. Really playing very, very tentative, John, not really confident, and he goes.
Yeah, so Grenada has lost a second wicket as we look at the replay. Yeah, just playing inside it, playing down the wrong line. And we have seen it the last few deliveries that he would have faced, in that, you know, how he was playing with his body one way and the bat going the other way. And probably just had to come across and push that ball in front of him. But as you said, very tentative and really didn't look sure of himself. So not surprising that one went through his defense. And Grenada losing the second wicket. Their completion of 19 overs. They are 47 for 2. And really they would need to start pushing it around. Quite a bit of overs, but the momentum that should be there is really not there. So they will have to look to turn things around, just be a little bit more positive and pick up the ones and the twos and keep the scoreboard rolling. So
yeah. They really need to get themselves going. They've been pretty pedestrian and pretty slow, and so they need.
So the new batsman, Curt Murray. This one, again, the bowling of Durant. Ball, the off spinner turning in. Again, no timing there by Sylvester, hitting hard into the ground, so straight to that extra cover. Score remains 47 for 2 in over number 20. What I've seen of, having seen the Dominican bowlers yesterday, do have a great deal of spin. That was really in the forefront. They played against St. Vincent Tantine. And they were able to keep things very tight, and it would put some pressure on the batsmen. And obviously, you know, when you're being pressured, you would try extra things to get off the pressure. and they were able to pick up some wickets. So I think one of the weaknesses of the batting of the St. Vincent team was they were so defensive, and nobody seemingly were trying to do anything. Yes, they had this to chase a big score of 297, but there seemed as if there was no purpose.
Well, that seemed to be the forte of the Dominicans. It seems like they're using the strength of patience. It's 50 over cricket. It's a long time to be out there. And so they're looking to just keep things as tight as possible, try to make sure that they wear the batters down by not really giving anything away.
Yeah, and basically we are seeing the same thing happening today. We are trying to keep things very tight. 47 for 2 in 20 overs. They will be happy in terms of the rate of scoring. So Grenada just need to be aware of not trying to fall into that vein. We are about to start the 21st over, and Vidal is going to pick it up, and again no sign of aggression as his ball with caught Murray just coming into the wicket. So a single picked up his singlies off the mark with 1, and really score being on 47 for quite a while. Now moves to 48 for 2. Raquel Sylvester. Playing this one down to cover point. Vidal is in his 3rd over. Just a bit on the short side in this over. Again, batsman taking the opportunity to hit down to cover. A cover point on the boundary. And this one just past the slip and going to run down to that 3rd man position for 4. Again, the flashing blade of Raquel Sylvester. Ball coming off the top edge and just flew past the 1st slip. And Sylvester pick up a boundary, takes his score on to 22. 54 for 2. And again, that completes the 21st over. And in this over, Vidal just a bit on the short side there, and batsman taking advantage of it. 54 for 2 after 21 overs. Grenada team really should be looking to up the tempo. Still a bit of overs to go. Still 29 overs to be bowled. So Jurant, and he's going to begin his 5th over. Again, push down to mid-on, just reaching out there was Murray. No sign of aggression, just pushing it down to long on. And Ambler, his 2nd run. .55 for 2, Grenada. And Again, hit down to the long on fielder. Again, not to the pitch of it, ball just going aerially just to the left of the mid-on fielder. Sylvester not getting hold of that delivery. Again, the spin just being able to keep the Grenadian batsman in check. Now the long outs have been pulled up to mid-off. .56 for 2. And that completes another over by Drew. On his 5th over, he has just gone for some, had 1 maiden, just gone for 8 runs. So he has continued to keep things rather tightly. As we see the sun just breaking through on this Lasser just playing field. The wind just picking up a bit, but really good conditions for cricket. So Vidal, who has so far picked up 1 wicket. Again, ball given some air there, no movement of the feet there. Sylvester looking to drive, making no contact. He's bowled him. Again going back there, and that one going straight to his defense. Again, Sylvester just struggling a bit there to get back to that delivery. A delivery which really he should have been on the front foot as we look at the replay here. Yeah, it just seemed to, as that ball pitches and turns, and he again just seemed to play inside of that delivery and going on to the stump. Grenada again losing another important wicket. The 4th wicket down, 56 for 4. And the Dominican spinners, Vidal picking up his 2nd wicket. They continue to put some pressure on the Grenada batsmen.
Well, good morning, Raphael Crony. And good morning to all the viewers, no matter where you are. It's good to be back with you. Had myself a long morning, and well, the morning continues. Dominica clearly in a comfortable position here now this morning, Crony. What are your thoughts on it?
Yes, certainly. I think they have done well, and I was making a point in terms of the contribution that the spinners have been making. They would have really put some pressure on the St. Vincent team yesterday at Tantine. And we see both spinners are now in operation and doing very well. Vidal picking up his 2nd wicket, and Drew and keeping things tight. And certainly is a handful for the Grenadian players. But I do believe that there was just a little bit too defensive. So it gives the bowlers the opportunity to pile on the pressure. And certainly we have seen what has happened in the last few of us, 2 of the batsmen being bowled.
Come on, Bartholomew is forward to this one. Pushes it up into the offside. He was to the pitch of it, and I think that's one of the fundamental errors that I've noticed this morning with this Grenadian batting lineup. They're getting to the pitch of it, but they're not playing scoring shots. Picking up another single there. When you get to the pitch of it, you might as well just go through with the shot and play a scoring shot, because they're right there to the pitch of it. It's just that they're not playing scoring shots to penetrate the field, Crony.
Yes, you're right. At the pitch of it, you are able now to guide, to have more control in terms of what it does with the delivery. And sometimes it just means to just push it into the gap, just to stroke it.
All credit to the Dominicans. The Dominicans, they've picked up on it, so they're bringing the ball right up, and more often than not, they've gotten a couple of batsmen playing on the back foot when they really should have been going forward. So Dominica exploiting the tentative nature of the Grenadians.
Yes, certainly taking advantage of that. You look at the field placement now, and because of that, the fielders are in. So again, it put extra pressure on the batsmen.
Yeah, well, they're attacking all right. Durand, he's bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, 8 runs. No wickets yet, but he would be thinking that this might very well be his opportunity to pick up a wicket. Kevon Bartholomew is on 1. Kurt Murray on 3. A fairly new pair at the wicket for Grenada. They've lost 3 wickets already for the morning. 57 for 3. Pedestrian pace scoring.
Oh, yes, Joey.
It's forward and not scoring.
Yeah, run out.
Wisely going back.
Yeah, you could see that the Dominicans are really playing to a plan. As you look at the line of attack and the field placement, actually bowl into his field.
Yeah, run out.
There again, I think he was lucky.
Very.
That ball missed the stump.
Very. And the score crawls inside the 24th over. Almost slug sweeping, but can't beat the field.
Again, credit to the field placement.
But when the bowler gives the ball that amount of flight, don't you think it might be easier to use your feet and get to the pitch of it even on the full?
Most definitely. You see, you get it on the full, I mean, you have control. You're hitting that ball on the full. There's nothing that can happen but just to stroke it. But as I think we were discussing yesterday, the use of the feet just seemed to be.
It's a lot of air. This
Just
time he
seemed not to
places
be
this
doing
one, gets one.
Yeah, laddie.
He looked aggressive on that occasion, Kevon Bartholomew.
Yeah, just a bit of using of the feet there. You step out a bit, you hit that you pick that up on the full toss, and just place it. So that concludes the 24th over. We're almost at the halfway stage. It's 60 for 3.
Yeah, they're going just upwards of 2 3/4 runs per over. Now this is serpent-like. Good morning to our friends in the Nature Isle of Dominica.
Yes, DB.
I do have some friends in Portsmouth and Roseau. So, good morning to you. Good morning to a couple of cricketing friends that I do have in Dominica. It's a good shot this time. He played an attacking stroke just square on the offside. Just one. Good field placing by Dominica again.
Yeah, certainly. This one was played really well down to that cover, but you can see the player was placed in such a position for that short delivery.
Kimara Ito and another good cricketing friend of mine, Gian Benjamin. Love to see him as a wicketkeeper, hear him behind the stumps as a wicketkeeper, Gian Benjamin. He's always in the air of the batsman, never settling him at all.
Yeah. Short keeper, but really dapper. And he bats that way, really a shot maker.
It's a faster delivery. Good faster delivery by Vidal. He's picked up a couple of wickets already. He's in the hunt. He'll have to wait for another opportunity. We're at the halfway point. 25 overs bowled, 62 runs on the board for the Spice Island boys, 3 wickets down. And they're going at just about 2 3/4 runs per over. They've got a lot of work to do to pick up this scoring.
Yeah, and Vidal continued to keep things very tight. He's just concluded his bowled 5 overs and he has picked up 2 for 12. But really hasn't been making it easy. Just about short of a length, but being able to get that ball to just a turn away from the right-hander. And certainly his length, you know, has been basically off stump, just outside and leaving the right-handed batter.
There we go, Joey.
But what has been consistent with his bowling, he has been able to keep a good line.
Right there.
Durant, he's in his 7th over and
Joey.
has only gone for 11.
Good run. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe.
Some of the famous cricketers coming out of Dominica in recent time. Alec Athenas, the young, stylish, dapperish batsman. Straight back past the bowler. That's going to go for 4. Yes. Straight back past the bowler. Hung in the air for a little bit, but it was safe. As Crony likes to say, it is the safest place to hit the ball straight back past the bowler. 4 runs.
Yeah, this is one of the few positive shots we have seen for the last few overs. Ball pitched up, and he got close to it and really hit it straight back over the bowler's head, and went down to the boundary for 4. So maybe we are seeing a sign of maybe some form of aggression. Again,
more scoring here. They're going to get 2 surely. Are they going to chance the arm? No, they shouldn't. Yeah, and another famous cricketer. 2 more added to the score there. Another famous cricketer coming out of Dominica.
There we go, Joey.
You would remember Irving Shillingford. He's in your time, your era.
yes, certainly. I think my first game was against. I played against him. I think he was coming down to the end of his really stint. He would have served the Winlotts. He would have played 1 test match, but he would have served the Winlott and also the Combined Islands really for a long period of time. He's very, very nice guy, always willing to help the younger players. At that time, just coming on, and really was a good guy.
Mervyn Durand. He played a lot of first-class matches for the Windward Islands. I think he played for the Windward Islands between 1989 and 1991. He's known for his spin bowling. He does some work. He did some work with youth cricketers after that and developing youth cricket in Dominica. So Dominica has some legends before them.
Yeah, when we look at Dominica and we think of the players that would have played for the West Indies, they really possess some talented players, the likes of Grayson Shillingford, Norbert Phillip, top performers, and that's when really the West Indies probably had a wealth of talent. When this wealth of talent started.
But there's still some talent, because you still have Alec Athenas and you have Kavim Hodge, who picked up a century the other day, and he has been doing some pretty good batting in recent times, Kavim Hodge. So they still do have some modern day decent cricketers in Dominica.
Yeah, but they can boast of really producing some really top cricketers.
Roy Marshall. These names just come to mind.
Right, Thomas Kentish.
Thomas Kentish. He's going with him now. This is just wide of mid-off and 4 runs.
Yeah, and this is sort of player Bartholomew is. If the ball is there, you're going to hit it. And this one, he met it on the full toss and really hit it well, just to the right of the player at mid-off, which was a bit wide, and it went down to the boundary for 4.
Good morning to my friends Liam Sebastian and Lockhart Sebastian.
So after 27 overs, Grenada 74 for 3. The last 2 overs have picked up the score a bit. Murray's on 13. And Bartholomew was just chucked at 4. Partnership is now 18.
Well, they've got to pick up the scoring, Grenada, and I tell you why. Because Dominica yesterday scored near 300 runs in their game against St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and they were brutal against the Vincentians, and they won that match by in excess of 172 runs, I think, or somewhere about. So Grenada must bear in mind that any total that is beneath 200 is not safe against this Dominican batting.
Yeah, well, based on what we have seen yesterday, certainly, you would want to make sure that you have a good competitive score first up. And I was saying that they should be looking in the region for at least 260 to really give themselves a fair chance on
I reckon.
Always.
So Jelani Joseph will start his action from the commentary booth end.
Joseph actually would pick up the bowlers yesterday. He picked up 3 wickets, and he is now coming on to bowl his first over.
Oh yes, Ronnie.
Straight a 1. Trying to lure Kurt Murray to come outside the off stump. He has one that does cut back in very sharply. That's a good shot. That's a magnificent shot. It scorched the green all the way to the boundary. That was superb.
Yeah, picked up on a full, and as you see, as he picked it up on a full, all he needed to do was to place it and stroked it well. The field at mid-off was fairly fine and had no chance, but he passed the cover.
He's going with it again. Similar shot. Different result this time, but he met it. That feeler that was fine has been placed a little bit squarer. So he did cut it off, but surely that was heading to the boundary again for 4.
Oh yes, Lonnie. There, Lonnie. Oi. Joe, he's good for the ball, man.
So they're picking up some runs now. Grenada at the end of the 28th over. Moved on to 80. Nearing a scoring rate of 3 runs per over. They've got to double that at least moving forward.
Yeah, and it's interesting to note, you know, even as they begin to stroke the ball, you're seeing some little misfield in the field. Again, it's so important that you look to put away the bad deliveries, ease off the pressure. As we see a misfield by one of the fielders feeling just at that extra cover position. But both batsmen are looking a little more comfortable, a little freer. The run rate now 2.86. This partnership have so far put on 24, and they would want to continue maybe for the next 15 overs. Grenada is going to get up to the competitive score. Vidal is going to continue in his 7th over. He has so far taken 2 for 17 as we begin the 29th over.
Oh yes, that's all.
So Vidal,
Oh, yes,
very good line, not giving much away. Short extra cover and a slip in place.
They've changed bowlers again, so Cassidy this time is bowling from the riverbank end or the main road end. And Kevon Bartholomew picks up 2. So they have put on 2 new bowlers now, Dominica. They're using Cassidy and Joseph. Well negotiated. But the use of the feet is very critical in these circumstances. So Dominica in the driver's seat at the moment here at the Lasajas playing field.
But 83 for 3. We still have 21 overs. And Jason has realized that they are bowling the overs really quickly. The spinners are really bowling the overs quickly. And because of that, they also put extra pressure on the batters. But last few overs, both Bartholomew and Murray look a bit more comfortable, pushing the ball around. And they would want to push on.
Oh, he's going past the outside edge. This is Joseph. As you did say, he was the sharpest of the bowlers yesterday from the Tantine game. And in the meantime, Kevon Bartholomew is flirting outside the off stump with the bat. That could get you in trouble. I should have dispatched that, really. A lot of air was given to that.
Yeah, it just needed to come out a bit more. Meet it on the phone and just placed it. Now we see some changes.
Well, they're still attacking Dominica. They're still, the field is not as relaxed. Yes, there are a couple of folks on the boundary. You can't see it on your monitor, but I can tell you that the field is still very much attacking. They've got a slip in place, but they've blocked up a lot of the inner circle.
Yeah, the focus is really on the off stump, but you see there's 2 fielders right back. Cover on the boundary, and then you have the long off on the boundary, and then the 2 fielders inside, just the extra cover on the backward point. So the drives, he's going to be bringing the ball up, giving the batsman the opportunity to drive, probably with the hope that he's going to hit to the extra cover, or if you're going to go for the big hit.
And that's why the slip is in play. Because when you're driving, it is always wise to have the slip in play.
So that completes over, and rather quickly, 30 overs being bowled, 83 for 3.
Good morning to Sanko Catherine, who's one of our viewers on Facebook, urging on Team Grenada. There are some folks on the Facebook Live as well, urging on Dominica. Faster one to start the over. His previous over, he showed that he had the ability to put a lot of variation in his bowling. That's a good shot. It's a pity there'll be only one because there's protection outside there on the boundary, so just one, but it was a good looking shot.
Yeah, very good field placement. He was on top of this one and really played it down nicely to backward point or square cover.
Similar shot again, this time just a little squarer. So they've shown their intention to place it around and pick up ones and twos to utilize the gaps. So they've picked up a few already. They've picked up 3 from the over already. In the meantime, the run rate has dipped considerably. The run rate has dipped to just a little, just a smidgen above 2 3/4.
Yeah, they really would have to battle against the spin of Dominican bowlers. We have seen now 3 spinners in operation so far. And they continue to keep things rather tightly. We have 31 overs completed.
Well, I think a better use of the feet from the batsmen would see more scoring opportunities. I think you can't just sit back and wait for the bowler to stray. I think you've got to create your own opportunities, and the Grenadian batters have not been doing that sufficiently. I think they're waiting along for the Dominicans to stray, but the Dominicans in the meantime are just bowling wicket to wicket and keeping a tight lid on the Grenadian batters. Crony?
Yeah, nicely played. Down to third man. Really good thinking there by Cott Murray. Looking to pick up the gaps, and I think he played this one well. Just came back and stayed down to where the slip would have been. They have to find a way to disrupt the sort of control that the spinners seem to have. And it can't.
It's a better shot.
And it can be done, as you say, just a few adjustments. Maybe just use your feet a little bit more. And just play with soft hands sometimes, just to make it a little bit different. So 89 for 3.
Somebody's got to take a risk. The Dominicans themselves, they have been very tidy in this innings because 32 overs nearing, and 32 overs gone and only 7 extras. So the Dominicans, they've kept things very tidy.
Yeah, quicker delivery. What we realize here with the bowler, he's using a lot of variation, and that was really a quicker ball. That's the batsman, they went to sweep, and he was hit on the pad. Loud appeal. It probably just seemed from our end as we just seemingly sliding down the leg side. But again, really good variation. Joseph, he has completed his third over. Just going for 9 runs. Two more runs added. That's a ball again was played down to that vacant slip position. Caught Murray's on 25. Bartholomew. Get this score right for Bartholomew. He's on 13 and Murray on 25. 91 for 3. Over number 33. Ball tossed up and hit down to long off. Again, they are able just to amble a single. With a quiet period of play. Another good over bowled by Cassidy. It's 4th over. And after 33 overs, we need a 92 for 3.
Bartholomew is on 13. And, they're going at 2.79 runs per over. After 33, Grenada is still 92 for 3. Really should have dispatched that. That should have been sailing. That should have been somewhere up at the PTS branch church.
Yeah, I think
it should have been gone.
I think he was beaten for the pace, the variation. He seemed to be bowling some leg spin, not turning much, is Joseph. And just seemed to be pushing it through a bit. So you could see that ball just sliding through outside the off stump. This was a quicker one, just slant down the leg side. One of the few deliveries that would have strayed down the leg side.
Time he gets connection on it, it will go all the way. Yes, one bounce, just beating the fielder running around from mid-on, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So a welcome boundary for Grenada.
Yeah, good shot by Murray. He was quickly into position, that short delivery, and hit it down to long on, and hit it well because it almost carried down to the field on the long on boundary. We see more purpose in the batting of Murray. Just looking to push on.
Somebody has to start taking chances, and I think he has put his hand up to start taking those chances. He's probably the more technically correct of the two batters, Kurt Murray. More runs here. It could dissect the fielders. Yes, that was beautifully placed. And dissecting the fielders, coming around on the onside, 4 runs.
Yeah, tremendous shot. Quickly into position and pulled it between the deep mid wicket and the long on. And it reached across the outfield. Another good positive shot played by Kurt Murray. Takes the score on to 35.
The 100 comes up for Grenada. 100 coming up. 35th over, more runs. This could go all the way. Yes, it does.
Another superb shot. On top of it, shortish outside the off stump, and he was back and crashed it to the backward point. And the fielder on the boundary really had no chance, but good over for Grenada. 3 boundaries in this over.
A good over, yeah, because the 100 came up, and then the 50 partnership also comes up for them. So a lot to celebrate in this over.
Yeah. Probably most expensive over. But what 3 good shots. I think what was evident that he was in position for each of those shots. 2 short deliveries, quickly get across and was able to pull it. And this one, and the final delivery short outside the off stump. Again, he went across, got on top of it, and really crashed it down to backward point. for another boundary. Really.
And the question is, Crony, how does one get into position?
The movements of the field. You have to pick up the line and move into position. And this is what was lacking, because there were so many deliveries that was pitched up, almost over pitch, and they couldn't get it away. Whereas you begin to move, you get yourself in the proper position, where you would have control and also power.
So 14 runs coming off that over. And Cassidy will continue from the riverbank end. So watchful Kevon Bartholomew. There's no need for him to do anything outrageous now, because Kurt Murray has signaled his intentions at the other end. So he just needs to play a supporting role now. Ah, look at that. He's gone. He's gone. There was absolutely no need for that shot. He played all over and around it. His head was in the air. He was nowhere near that kind of shot. And just as we were saying that there was no need for him to do anything expansive, he does exactly that, and he perishes.
Well, it's a poor shot. And if you look at this, was almost a full toss. But he stood up and swung, whereas he probably could have just come forward and hit the ball on the full toss. But he stood up and again looking for the power shot. Maybe trying to hit, missed. And the ball crashed into the stump. But there a poor shot that was played there. As we look at it here. Look at this.
Sloppy. There's no way near it. Good work by the wicketkeeper.
He had to move. He had to move too.
Yeah.
But really good work by the keeper.
But here's some good news for Team Grenada. Kurtzon Murray is going out. He's out and he is looking very agile. Not like what we saw yesterday. Yesterday, after his first shot, he went down and had to retire hurt for a while. Came back and scored 49. And now they need him to put those 49 back on the board together with a few more. So the good news for Grenada is that Kurtzon Murray, the captain, goes out looking fit and ready. He will join his brother, Kurt Murray. If it is one thing that is the positive for Grenada in this one, is that they know each other as they should. And communications between the wickets should be easier. I'm using all the proper languages. Should be a whole lot easier and more effective.
You're so correct with the assessment. But this is a pair that really the Grenada would depend quite a lot on. They are very important to the team in terms of their contribution. As we have seen, Kurt Murray just begin to pick up the attack on 39. And Kurtzon Murray's attacking player. He's the sort of player that are really going to put bat to ball. So it could be a very important session here. Happy that he looks fit. He looks to be okay. It will be a very interesting period. So 35 overs completed. Grenada 108 for 4. Kurt Murray's on 39. Kurtzon Murray just coming in is on 1. And they are at run rate just about 3.09. So they would have stepped it up in the last over, having a big over of 14 runs. Just unfortunate to have lost the wicket of Bartholomew in the last over. Stumped.
So the Murray brothers at the wicket for Grenada. And Malinga Burney. He's bowled 4 overs already, picked up 1 wicket for 11. Someone on the live is asking if Kurt and Kurtson are twin. Crony, you know them better than I do. I know they're not, but
they are twins.
They are twins.
They are twins. They are twins. Yeah. So, interesting to know that one bats left and one bats right, but they are they are twins.
And they both do a bit of bowling.
And they both bowl. They both bowl left.
No relation to Junior Murray, though.
No, I don't think so.
But Junior Murray, of course, one of the top cricketers, if not the most celebrated cricketer to come from the Spice Isle of Grenada, the first Grenadian to play international cricket for Grenada, the West Indies, represented the West Indies. Wicket keeper, batsman. He's flashing outside the off stump, that's dangerous. He's always been a big man, and when he connected on it, it stayed well connected.
Had that ability to clear the boundary.
Lightning fast behind the stumps. Yeah, he's dropped him. That's a chance going down. It was firmly struck. Surprised him even. Kurtson Murray. He's living with another life.
Yeah, bad miss there by, as we look at the replay here. I think it traveled to him quicker than he expected. And really struck his hand. And he really couldn't get the rebound. Actually didn't know where it went. What a bad miss there by Dominica.
So for the sake of fluency, we will just rely on the first names, Kurt and Kurtson. Because if we try to keep up with the Murrays, we might find ourselves in the dark.
There's a lot of persons that have difficulty even up to this point in time. People who would have been around the Murray brothers for so long. But one is taller. One is taller. Kurtson is taller of the two. It's also the more attacking player of both batsmen.
I only know them by number. Kurt Murray wears number 11 and Kurtson Murray wears number 24.
So it's over number 37. Kosamori. He lifted this one down to long on. Just dropped just inside the boundary. Good positive shot. Clear indication of his approach this inning. 115 for 4. You see his approach, his aggression, his positiveness. As a captain, he certainly would want to lead. Courtmore is on 40. Yes. Again, he's flashing outside the off stump, and you wonder if he, yes, did got an outside edge, and the keeper just failing to hold this one, and it went down to third man. Again, but you see that, yeah, that ball just leaving the left-hander, and the keeper not being able to pick up that catch. So another chance goes begging. This one clipped over mid-wicket, down to mid-wicket. It's 117 for 4. Moranci, opening bowler Edmund Moranci in his 5th over. So far, just going for 10 runs. Hasn't picked up a wicket as yet.
That should be 2. That should have turned into 2. But just 1. Yeah, he has the height for sure. He doesn't look anything other than a strong young man, Moranci. But he's running up. His speed comes more from his arm action. Yeah. He's turning over his hand quicker. If he comes in with a little bit more fire, well, heaven help us all. Well placed.
Yeah, and he did bowl some quick deliveries yesterday in Tantine. He was able to get bounce and lift. And did create a bit of a problem for the Vincentian batsman, but does seems as though he generates a great deal of pace. 118 for 4, 37 overs completed. We had 8 extras. Run rate of 3.19. Cosmore is on 9. And Courtmore is on 41. Grenada will be hoping to really push on, just 13 overs to go. Would at least be aiming to get at least another 100 runs in those 13 overs.
That is struck. They've been very tidy in the field, Dominica, for the most part, Crony.
Yeah, for the most part. We just had 2 floors, 2 drop catches. So keeper did drop Cosmore in the previous over. Again, looking to drive. He had to go to his left and failed to hold on. We have seen 2 chances in the last 2 overs.
Kurt was looking to send Malinga to the top of the roof. Or maybe even over. There's a new hotel in the area, Crony. You know, you're familiar with last suggest there's a new resort in the area. Very expensive one of that. I heard that you would have visited a few times, haven't you?
Yeah, probably you said the right word. Just probably would have visited Six Senses. I don't know how expensive it is, so but yeah, really nice location, you know, yeah, beautiful scenery.
Yeah, up in the air. It's going to land safely and go out to the boundary for 4. So they're operating in more boundaries now, Grenada. So that's a good sign for them. They're taking some. They are taking some chances now.
Well, I can tell you these are two players that discuss cricket. They actually sleep cricket. There's a lot of discussion among themselves in terms of cricket. Anyone would make a mistake or do something wrong. There could be some heated discussion among them, but all in an effort to improve, to help each other. And this is how these two players function. And one would think that from the time the captain goes out, they would begin to have some discussions. Maybe they would at times try to outdo each other, but they have that sort of relationship when coming to cricket. A lot of discussion, you know, a lot of dialogue, understanding the game. And we have seen now that Court Murray seemed to have changed, and based on the way Court Murray has been playing. Very quick to pick up the shot delivery. We've seen him play some pull shots, and that last four that was hit by Court Murray there. Given the room, he just stood up and he swung through the line and hit over middle.
I think he has become a little bit more aggressive. He's losing his shape, young Kurt Murray, and I don't think he wants to lose his shape. His brother Kurtson is far more shapeful in his aggression, and oh, that's a good shot. It's just unfortunate that he didn't get any runs for it, but that was a typical controlled Kurt Murray shot.
Yeah, very clear their attempt is to push on.
At the end of 38, Grenada 124 for 4. Kurtson Murray is on 10. Kurt Murray, his twin brother, is on 45. They're going at just under 3¼ runs per over. And a lot of work to do. Still some distance to go because they're trying to get to above 200. That would be ideal for them. 220, 230 would be ideal for them given the circumstances, Crony.
Yeah, you know, 240. They would feel a lot more comfortable getting up to that score. But it all would depend on these two players in the middle. He has the ability, and these are players that have scored very heavy in our local tournaments. So we've seen that field is players are dispersed more to the boundary.
Straight back past the bowler. That is going to go into the boundary now. Yes. Picks up another boundary. Kurtson Murray straight back over the head of Moranci.
Yeah, very good shot. Ball just up in the arc a bit. Not afraid to step into it and hit it straight. And it just had a few bounces and it went over the boundary at long off. Confident shot.
If you notice, he's using his feet a lot now at the wicket, Kurtson Murray. As the bowler is running in, that back foot now is coming across. And he's waiting to plant the front foot now to get to the pitch of it. And that's what you want to tell batsmen to do, Crowley.
Yeah, it's interesting that you made that point. I see something about that after this delivery.
Places it between the offside and picks up one. A half stop. Good work in the field by Dominica again.
Yeah, good point. You know that the foot comes across before the bowler's bowl. Obviously, you want to line up. You want that foot comes across just to put you in a better position. To line up the delivery, and then you can your right foot comes across. Well, as a left-hander, would be left foot puts you in line, and then you decide based on the delivery what direction you go, whether you pull or whether you drive. It really puts you in a good position. It's one called back and across, but you move quickly, just to line up your position, and having a better indication of where the ball pitches, then you decide what shot to play. So that sort of early preparation is key.
Straight back over the ball ahead. More runs here for Grenada. And it has gone past the side screen. That was just monumentally huge.
Yeah, tremendous shot. Your position is so important, and he hit straight. He didn't look to swing wildly, but hit straight. Went straight over the side screen. I just said the cameraman was in some trouble.
Well, he almost decapitated a cameraman, John, outside there. And John himself had to take some evasive actions. He's at the top of the side screen, but he too was in a bit of danger for a moment even. But that brings up the 50 for Kurt Murray, and Kurtson Murray's there on 15. So Kurt Murray's on 51. After that ginormous blow to Morancy.
Yes, it's very clear. He has changed approach. And that was a tremendous shot.
A good comeback from Morancy, shorter delivery, lifting into Kurt Murray as to say, hit that. If you're bad, hit that.
Yeah, certainly a good shot. He has scored his Kurt Murray 50. His 50 came in just 53 deliveries and with 6 fours and 1 6. So it has been a good knock and really can change the context. This pair at the wicket can really change the context of how things with 135 for 4. Cosmo is on 15. They really would be looking to get way past the 200 mark. He was making a point with both of these players. You know, they would argue. Come back to that point. Lovely shot through the offside. They're going to run away for 4. Superb shot. Just getting into line there, Cousin Murray. No big paw, but stroking it through that extra cover wide mid-off position. And the fielder really had no chance. Another tremendous shot by Murray. He moves to 19, 139 for 4. Really seemed to be no taking to the attack to the Dominican bowlers.
They're going to get more runs here.
Yeah, I was making a point with these both players. There's a lot of argument take place, you know. Either one of them probably might play a bad shot. You know, they go have some discussion after the game in terms of what should be done.
I should have done more with that. Must have been thinking he could have gotten the boundary there. He rehearsed the proper stroke after, and maybe just playing it a little squarer, he would have added 4 more.
Yeah, just hit it a little bit later so it go past that fielder there, and he would have picked up the gap for another boundary.
So they've picked up the scoring considerably. The Murray twins.
Bruni is in 7th over. He has taken 1 for 25, and you can see him thinking, just keeping the ball a bit wide and wider, hoping that
He's flashing outside. Something gives him. He's gone. Well, he doesn't look happy at all, Kurt Murray. He doesn't look pleased at all. Let's see.
Yeah, very, very difficult to see from where we are at, but the keeper look very confident. And as we look at the replay and the The umpire also looked very confident putting up his finger. Yeah, but he looks very disappointed that he didn't play it. We certainly are not in a position really to see what would have happened there. The umpires are placed in the best position.
We do not have the advantage of the snickometer.
We're going to look at a replay. Yeah. But has been a good inning.
I'm seeing some daylight. I'm seeing some daylight. Yeah.
But the indication that even as the keeper came up, not 100% sure.
Yeah, I'm seeing some daylight. I'm almost certain I'm seeing some daylight. And maybe, just maybe, maybe his bat brushed the ground or something of the sort, but I'm seeing some daylight. The umpire does not have the advantage of the replay and the snickometer and all the things that we see on ESPN and whatnot. So it is unfortunate, but he did play a good knock. I mean, 51, it was a well-tempered 51. He spent, just about an hour and 8 minutes outside there for that's 51. And it was a critical 51 in the context of the game because he needed to stay there and hang around. And then when his brother came to the wicket, then after 25 overs, they started to pick up the scoring a little bit. Yeah. So it was a brilliant 51 in the context of the game, Crony.
Yeah, well, we still have 10 overs to go. It's 140 for 5. And remember in that yesterday, the scores were 189. And Grenada did struggle. Couldn't get up to that score. 140 with 10 overs to go. You still probably would look to get up to 200 or a little above 200. It's just 5 wickets down. And as you know, when runs is on the board, the next team will have to make it. And anything can happen. So, yes, he disappointed, but, it's all part of the game. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you feel you get it wrong. But I think the umpires are in the best position to make decisions, and certainly we does not have what is necessary that we can determine what happens.
Well, they say runs on the board is runs to get. Yeah. So 140 for 5.
Players would have enjoyed just a little break. Important wicket taken there by Dominica.
Malinga Burney picks up second wicket. The dangerous Kurt Murray edging, as according to the reports, edging to the wicketkeeper. And that has brought Keyshawn Abraham into play. And he middles the first one. Gets off the mark.
It's 141 for 5. We have 10 overs to go. Grenada will still be looking to get over 200 runs. So probably at least another 60 from the last 10. As the umpires indicate final power play. There will be a lot of discussion. Woodcourt and Cotton.
the only thing that Kurtzson could do now is go past 51. If he doesn't go past 51, no matter how this match ends, he's going to hear from his twin brother Kurt Murray.
You sure right? You sure right about that?
And if he does go past 51, it will be good news for Grenada. Malinga continues. Well, not Malinga, sorry. Shino Fontaine. He picked up 100 yesterday.
123.
123. We will check in with our folks to see what sort of results we get, if there are any scores coming in from Tantine in the match between St. Vincent and the Grenadines and St. Lucia.
Good catch taken there. Again, Abraham looking to hit over the top and was only able to hold out at long on. The fielder coming in there and take a very good catch. We have seen this shot being played by both Cotton and Cosmori. And there was Abraham looking to hit down the ground, but really didn't get into position. And you could see him seemingly having to reach for the ball, not getting hold of it and being taken on long on boundary.
Yeah. The lack of the use of the feet does that to you.
It's position.
So 6 wickets down, 143 runs on the board with 9 overs, just under 9, just a little bit over 9 overs to go. 9 overs and 4 deliveries remaining. And the Keyshawn Abraham is caught by Malinga of the bowling of Fontaine. That brings Kevin Bob into the wicket. We've seen this happen so very often, and all in cricket, Crony. When a partnership is going well, the minute time the partnership is broken, then wicket starts to fall in a bunch. And in less than an over and a half, we've seen 2 wickets down for Grenada after they've had a pretty decent partnership with the Murray brothers.
But the good thing is that Cosmori is still there, and one hope that he does not follow quickly. But they're going to get up to 200. It's important that he remains there and sort of guide the bottom half of the batting.
Yeah, well, they're going to need him to bat through the entire innings for sure.
It's a lovely shot, short delivery, and he really climbed into this delivery, this Moridi, and crashed it through mid-wicket. Does indicate has a lot of power, and really hit that ball very well through mid-wicket for 4.
He got into position quickly, and quick hands too. Murray, he's in control of his bat. One of the advantages of having quick hands when you're batting is having a bat with the weight that you can control. Because a bat too heavy would hinder you. Begging for a wide.
Beal just fell off this umpire, just called a dead ball. And so Beal fell off and non-strikers in.
Not able to get it away.
Yeah, just unfortunately, Murray once again being hit. The return came in from the outfield. And he seemed to be hit somewhere in the waist, just above the waist. The physio is quickly out, but I think he'll be all right.
Well, they're not going to take any chances with him. He has been a magnet for injury at this season, because yesterday was one and now today, so they're not going to take any chances with him because they need him to bat through this inning. If Grenada wants to put anything of respectability on the board for these Dominicans to go after, they will need Curtis Murray to remain outside there and bat throughout the innings. So the physio and the management team, they're not going to take anything for granted. They're going to tend to him very quickly.
So Maurice up and ready to go. 149 for 6. Just one delivery to complete over number 41. And Fontaine complete his third over. He has so far picked up 1 wicket for 24 runs. 149 for 6 after 41 overs. Cosmore is on 25, Bob is on 1. We had some 11 extras in the inning.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines batting first against St. Lucia. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, after 36.5 overs, are 123 for 8. St. Vincent, Dominica, sorry. Control here, this one, and Curtis Murray plays him down the leg side, picks up 2. Good running between the wicket. That too is a good sign.
Yeah, and certainly indicates that his condition seemed to be okay. He's running well. So whatever injury he had in yesterday's game, he seemed to be okay. 150, 151. .1 over.
Turning it again on the leg side. This time is out to a deep mid wicket. Just 1. So they're using the gaps now, Crony.
Yeah, and you can see him there. He was looking to play that in sort of way to come back for 2. Probably just timed it too well, hit it a little bit too hard. He was not able to come back for the second.
I think he was looking to go a little square with it as well. Playing it straighter prevented him from scoring some more. Because there's a lot of acreage between mid-wicket and square leg, who is right back on the boundary, and there's no fine leg at all. So there's a lot of acreage there. They pick up another couple. Curtis Murray has quietly moved up to 30 already. Eight overs remaining after 42. Grenada 156 for 6.
Yeah, Murray did having to reach for that last delivery. Well, I think he will be happy that he got the single, so he will have the strike for the next over. 156 for 6. Murray's on 31. So he's preparing to face Fontaine. He's going to come around the wicket as the sun comes back out brightly.
Save and accept a little drizzle yesterday. We had immaculate weather. It has held up perfectly today as well.
Yeah, very good weather. And I see it's not very hot. There's still, you know, a hint of some heavy cloud or dark clouds. Just heavy atmosphere, which is away from us, but good sunlight, a pleasant condition for cricket.
Still can't beat the inner field.
You can see that the Fontaine is actually bowling to a plan. They really, Dominica just seem to be really study the game. The field placing has been very good. Just seem to be playing with a plan.
Slower delivery, well picked, will get one.
Yeah, good thinking by the bowler there. Murray had to adjust, just push it down to mid-off. So 43 overs have been bowled. It's 159 for 6, Murray. To face 25 deliveries, he's on 33. Just in for 37 minutes. He's hit 4 fours. And Bob, just 8 deliveries faced. He's on 3. So the spin of Durant, he's going to come into his 9th over.
What?
Hit down to mid wicket, and really good run in there. Just a little fumble by the fielder on the mid wicket boundary. That's Jelani Joseph. And Murray spotted it and really rushed back for 2.
Good bowling. Murray is not to the pitch of it. Gets a thick outside edge.
Yeah, looking for the big hit ball coming off the edge and going down to vacant slip position or find third man. Picked out 2 more runs.
You can tell something is about to happen here. It's very tense moments outside. The batter's trying to score. And if something were to happen, that's it. It's not going to beat the fielder outside there. Running around and picking up cleanly.
Yeah.
Rifling the return. That's good cricket.
Yeah, good contest between Drew and Murray there. You can see Murray looking to come after him. But he has held that one back, and Murray having to reach for it. Wasn't able to get much in it. That concludes the 44th over. 165 for 6. And Murray's on 38. And one assumes message is being sent out just to give some direction to the batters.
What direction can you give at this stage other than 6 overs to go, push on?
Yeah. I also assume that Murray should try to take most of the strikes. So the non-striker need to know that, give him most of the strike. You know, pick up the singles, but let me face most of the overs. That's also important at this time. We just 36 deliveries.
They're only at 165. He's dangerously fishing for an edge.
Caught in 2 mind. Caught in 2 mind. Probably wasn't sure what shot he wanted to play. Looking to pick the gap in third man there. And probably was positioning himself for the pull shot. But there's a deep backward square on the boundary. There's also a mid-wicket on the boundary and also a long one on the boundary. Good delivery. Good bowling by Fontaine. Good thinking. Just a misfield there. And really give them 2 runs that really should not be. Yeah, just a lapse there.
That's what happens when you're caught in the valley of indecision. It's either or neither nor.
167 for 6.
Good shot again, but can't beat point.
Yeah, we continue to speak about the field placement of our Dominican team. They really have been setting some really good fields. And the bowlers actually just bowl into the field. You look at the offside, there's no one on the third man boundary. Just a short third man and a backward point. Keane, Murray's looking for the big drive. Keane, a little variation. Ball bouncing out to cover. So credit has to be given to the bowlers. Fontaine in his 5th over. So far he has gone for 29 runs.
Well, this is a beautiful placement. He placed that one to perfection. Didn't get to the boundary, but it must have been very encouraging Maybe he timed it a little too well, if there's ever such a thing. But it was a confident stroke.
Yeah, yeah, he got into position nicely, and probably it could have hit it maybe a little straighter. So it meant that it really would have been more work for that the cover fielder. But they pick up 2 important runs, 169.
This time he's looking to go with him again. He's going to get 1.
Has been a very good over bowled by Fontaine there. You could see him thinking, and Murray looking to get off them, and you know he could use his variation, you know, a little wider. Certainly, just about 5 runs in the over. Has been a good one. As Grenada look to increase the run rate. We have 45 overs completed, 170 for 6. Certainly, really would want to get over the 200 mark in the next 5 overs.
He's begging. The umpires, he's not going to give him. Umpire Sean Manwaran. He does deliberate for some time. He brings you to that place of immense tension. It was a good bit of bowling. This could be dangerous or not. 6 runs.
Freezer from
So more runs here for Grenada. More runs for Kevin Bob. It wasn't Manwaran. Manwaran is at square leg. Who's the umpire there?
That's Fraser from Carriacou.
Fraser.
Umpire Fraser from Carriacou.
They both sport the dreadlock.
Yep.
They're both short, both of the darker hue. Similar mannerism.
Yes. They both have the same hat.
Both wear the same hat. Use of the feet down the wicket. Doesn't get it cleanly. I think he was looking for a big one there. Over the infield, and some sloppy work. It should have been picked up cleanly. What should have been 1 turned into 4. That's what pressure does, you might say, Crony.
Yes, definitely. They were hustling probably to come back for 2 or even 3. And the fielder just taking his eyes off the ball a bit, looking to pick it up with one hand and to get it back in quickly. Just making a mistake there of looking up too quickly. So another boundary, 183 for 6. 46 overs being bowled. And Bob just beginning to pick it up a bit. He moves to 20. Having hit a 6 and 4 in that over. So Fontaine will continue. Hit down to long off. Again, Murray having to reach for this one. Slower delivery wide up the off stump. Not being able to get the power, get the time in.
Do you believe that they will get past 220, 184, and just 4 overs remaining?
It's possible. It is important that Murray remains. If bat right through the inning, probably going to get close to that, but not impossible.
He's moved up to 40 already, Murray. He wouldn't be too particularly interested in personal milestones. He wants to stay outside there and bat through the innings, as you said. But if he does do that, he will surely cross 50.
Yeah, with the better part of 4 overs, 3 overs, and so to come at 40.
Runs here this time. It was close, but Manwaran is confident that the batter is safe.
But one has to give the Dominican bowlers a lot of credit. They have really been thinking and making it very difficult. As we see Murray trying to go on the attack, but they have been bowling it very well. Variation, not bringing it in the arc. As we look at Fontaine here, and you can see he runs up, he's thinking, not really giving him much to play with. And Kane, very good running by the batsman. Fielder just juggling a bit, but was able to recover very quickly. And certainly it's because of good running, they're able to make 2 runs there.
Give the Dominicans credit. They've been very disciplined in this innings in the field. Extremely disciplined, I should say. Save and accept a couple of misfields. One went for a boundary that shouldn't have, and then of course 1 or 2 fumbles, but save and accept that. They've been very tidy for the greater part of these 47 overs.
Yeah. Just 2 lapses with 2 chances, but other than that, I think they have done well.
This time he's looking to go after him. This could be danger. There's a man running in under it. He takes the catch. And Curtson Murray perishes on 44. He was struck. He didn't get it the way he wanted. You see him looking at his bat. It means that he didn't find the sweetest spot on the bat. But it did travel. And there was a man out in the deep who took a catch running in. Not the easiest of catches. But Curtson Murray goes.
Yeah, he made it look simple, but all credit to the bowling. All credit to the bowling of Fontaine. It was with intent not to bring it up, take pace off. And you could see Murray reaching, trying to search to get that ball to the boundary. And with the field set, well set, was only able to hold out the mid-wicket boundary. And the fielder came in there and take a very good catch. But a lot of credit had to go to the bowling of Dominica team.
Yeah, they've been very disciplined, as we were saying. Now Grenada's lost their 6th wicket, 189 for 6. But more importantly, the fall of the captain, Curtson Murray. Curtson Murray caught by LaRoe of the bowling of Fontaine. The Grenada in a spot of bother now. They've never dug themselves out of this hole, really, Grenada. They've clawed their way, attempting to get to the surface, but they've never given themselves any real cushion, so to speak. Miscue, but safe. So 47 gone. 3 more to go. 190 for 7.
Fontaine has picked up his second wicket. He has bowled 6 overs. And he has picked up 2 for 39. This can make for a very exciting game here today. 189, 190, and this was the score that Grenada needed yesterday.
He's going to be penalized for that, of course. Fraser is not going to let him off the hook at all. Fraser is from Carriacou, sister isle of Carriacou.
So we actually have 2 of our umpires from Carriacou involved in this tournament.
So well struck. 6 runs. That's a good hit by Enoch Toussaint.
Yeah, very good shot. Lifted it over long on the fielder. Just have to reverse and look at go over. He said a good shot by Toussaint. Known for his fast bowling. But hit this one on the up and just were able to clear the long on fielder.
So he's lost his shape and his composure on that one. Lester Lestrade.
Yeah, they're one of the few delays we have seen stay down a bit. The wicket pitch continued to play pretty well, but this one just stayed down a bit. But you can see that Lestrade, they are using as much variation as possible just to keep the batsman guessing.
Meantime, we will bring you up to speed on the latest at the Roy St. John playing field in Tantine.
So we have seen it 200 runs up. Grenada 200 for 7. Another wide. 47.5 overs.
So a psychological landmark achieved at 200. In the meantime, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they're 177 for 9 against St. Lucia at the Roy St. John playing field in Tantine. 178 to 177 for 9. Well, that's lucky. That's extremely lucky there. How did that not hit the stumps? Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, it seemed a bit of a batting involved as he was looking to drive and just give himself room, just sort of open up himself, I guess looking to try to go over mid-off. And that ball just missed the off stump. So 48 overs completed, 201 for 7. St. on 8, Bob is on 22. So just 2 overs remaining.
Slower delivery picked. It's going to go the full distance. No, it's not. But it's going to roll out just to the edge. 3 of them converge on it. A short of catch, but a couple of fumbles outside, and that brings up some extra runs.
Yeah, actually 3 runs taken there. Just good running.
No ball. What are we missing?
Yeah, no ball signal there, and I would think the amount of person that was supposed to be in the circle could have been indicated there by umpire Sean Manwaring. So we have outside the circle 1, 2, 4 fielders. So 209 for 7. Jason just said 11 runs to get to 220, still possible.
They've taken 7 off the over already. Fontaine has been on the expensive side. They continue. They're taking a liking to him. He's picked up a couple of wickets, but they're taking a liking to him. Bob creeps up to 28. Doesn't look like 28 at all, but he's been adding to this score. The partnership has yielded 21 already. Straight back past the bowler. That spells runs. The fielder running around couldn't take it. It was straight enough.
And it's cleared the boundary. It's gone all the way for 6. Another good shot by Bob. It didn't look as though he got much into it. Didn't look as though he would have carried for 6, but really timing was better than we thought, and really carried over that long on boundary for 6.
Unnecessary palpitations for a while because it did look as if it wasn't too safe with the fielder running around.
So 216 for 7. We have 49 overs completed, and a good hand played by Bob. He's on 34.
These two are not the type to hang around, both Bob and Toussaint. So if you're going to see something explosive from both ends, it may very well be now. Moranse.
Yeah, and Toussaint, they just been hit on the hand. They're looking to pull, and one ball just seemed to hit him just above the wrist.
Yeah, well, it brings 2, so I'm quite sure he wouldn't mind taking those 2. Moranse is going to answer to this one, I presume. Beaten for pace.
Yeah, swinging across it, shorter delivery. And I think he would have picked up that he's looking for the ball up to hit over the top, so he bowled a little bit shorter. And with the deep mid-wicket, backward square on the boundary, and also a long one on the boundary. So there's protection on the leg side. He would endeavor not to over pitch. Once again, good feeling by the Dominicans. Really rushed into that delivery.
Good afternoon to Kiki Alexander and Kadisha Joseph, friends in Dominica. They're spurring on the Nature Isle boys. This one is in the air. It could spell danger here. There's a man settling in under it. He takes a catch. And that's the end of that. So Dominica picking up another wicket. The catch is taken. Shino Fontaine settling under it. He's got a safe pair of hands. And Toussaint goes for 11 of the bowling of Moranse.
Yeah, Toussaint looking to clear the boundary there. Another shortish delivery, but he had to reach for it. And really wasn't in any position to have the sort of control that is necessary. And that ball went down to the long on fielder, who took a simple catch. But a good little hand there by Toussaint. He hit one over that same long on fielder for 6. This one just held out on the boundary. So with one delivery to go, Grenada 220 for 8.
Let's run through the batting for you, Grenada. Batting first at 220 for 8. Just one delivery remaining, but so far the pick of the bowlers for Dominica. Malinga Bernie, 2 for 26 off his 7. Shino Fontaine bowled 7 overs for 54 and picked up 2. Also picking up 2 was Jason Vidal, 6 overs for 17. He was the most economical of the bowlers, picking up 2. Morance has 1 wicket to his name. He could pick up 2 with his final delivery. And he doesn't. But that's the end of the innings for Grenada, 220 for 8. Let's run through the batting card for you. Riquel Sylvester, 23. He was bowled by Vidal for 23. Amari Douglas, leg before to Bernie for 20. Justin John, he was in some trouble. He has not really gotten off just yet in this tournament, but he went for 3. Kurt Murray, he spent just about an hour and 8 minutes at the wicket and picked up 51. Still disappointed in his dismissal. There was some daylight. I think the umpires may have gotten that one a little bit wrong, but all credit to them. They do not have the luxury of the replay that we have here. 44 for his brother Kurtson Murray and 14 for Kevon Bartholomew. Abraham was caught by Bernie for 1 of the bowling of Fontaine, and Kevin Bob not out on 35. He played a good knock, and he was supported by Enoch Toussaint, who eventually went in the deep, caught by Fontaine of the bowling of Morance for 11. And Cleavon Bartholomew, no score. And that's the batting card. So Grenada 220, and Dominica will be in search of 221 when we get back here at the Lasajes playing field. It's going to be interesting because Dominica, they do have the batting to go very deep. Grenada do have some bowling. So with the bowling of Grenada and the batting of Dominica, we think that this is going to be a very interesting chase. And we'll see you in just about an hour when we return for more action here at the Lasajes playing field, everybody.
138. That bowler coming left arm over.
So pleasant good afternoon. We welcome you back here at the Lesser Just Playing Field. The sun is shining brightly. Dominica is going to attempt to get 221 for victory. We are just about to see the start of play after the break. Kosumori picking up the attack from the road end and first delivery outside the off stump and just going through to the keeper. .221 required by Dominica for the second victory of the tournament. They are now off the mark. Pascal is off the mark with a single. Dominica would have defeated St. Vincent quite comfortably yesterday at the Roy St. John playing field. St. Vincent scoring 125. Dominica actually win that encounter by 172 runs, so should be a confident team. They scored 297, which is the highest total scored in the tournament so far by any team. Stephen Pascal and Luvio Charles. That's Kosumori, and he's bowling to two slips and a gully, backward point cover, mid-off, third man, so quite a heavy emphasis played on the offside. And a quick single. Again, Dominica positive, getting off to a positive start, looking to pick up the singles. So they're off and running. So welcome back, Jason Skeet. Probably the brightest we have seen the sun today. They look pretty hot. Pascal once again covers up and push it back along the wicket. So a keen contest is expected here. Grenada getting up to 220. Dominica will be hoping for a good start. We're hoping to set a good platform to challenge that total of 220.
It's outside the off stump. There's no way the umpire would give him out there. He was outside the off stump.
I do believe he got a bat onto it as that ball cut back into Pascal, and he's looking for the drive. Seemed to have come off the bat onto the pad. It's a good start by Maury.
He's getting some movement. Yes, he's given him. He's gone. Well, that was some decent movement through the air to begin with. And it pitched and straightened on him. And immediately, Grenada has struck Curtson Murray. It was plumb.
Yeah, batsman looked pretty disappointed, but the umpire really, as you looking to turn this one on the onside, and just seemed to miss. We have another look at it here.
Yeah, the umpire thought it was hitting leg, I believe.
So Dominica has lost their first wicket. It's 2 runs on the board. And Pascal being out the leg before, out the bowling of Murray. So good start by Grenada, striking very early.
Yeah, well, I do believe that the batsman, in fact, felt that he was hard done on that one.
Yeah, he looked very disappointed there as he came out. So Toussaint can take up the attack from this pavilion end. This is starts with a wide outside the off zone.
It was a loosener, but I think he was probably going for a little too much pace on the loosener. He wanted to just turn the arm over, stay wicket to wicket, and just at least find the right line. Charles. Good use of the feet by Charles. Getting to the pitch of it nicely. Playing with a straight bat. Watchful.
Breeze just picking up here in the commentary area. Really cool atmosphere as you see the breeze just blowing the flags. Stretched out.
Good shot. Can't beat the fielder. Can't beat the inner circle. The evidence of the breeze is in the clothes of the cricketers. This time
Lovely
he goes
shots.
inner, outer, 4.
Superb shot. Short and really given the full treatment there. Charles was on top of this one and really smashed it past backward point. A good timing. And what was so important that he got over the delivery, so there was no danger. And really give it the right treatment. 7 for 1.
Good work in the field by the Grenadians. Preventing what would have surely been 2.
Yeah, and Toussaint just a bit short on the short side, giving the batsman the room to play square of the wicket.
Slower delivery. There's he was beaten all ends up, pace off. Good delivery by Toussaint. Disguised it well.
Yeah, just went right through. That's Rolly. Just seem to be a lot outward movement.
Some trouble here. Fortunate. Fortune favoring the brave. And there's a very thin line between bravery and, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, an opportunity for a run out there. As Charles was really scampering down. And the throw, if the throw was direct, certainly would have been on his way.
Yeah, surely a direct hit, he would have been gone. But all's well that ends well after 2 overs. Dominica 8 for 1 in search of 221. 8 for 1. But Rowley yet to get off the mark, and Charles on 6. They would have lost the early wicket of Stephen Pascal, leg before to Curtson Murray for 1. In the meantime, Murray will continue from the riverbank end or the main road end. He's been the bright spark for Grenada so far in this tournament. Curtson Murray, the captain. Flashing outside the off stump, carelessly so. And like most batsmen, when you play the wrong stroke, they rehearse. Good bowling.
Yeah, very good delivery bowled by Murray, and he seemed to have a good rhythm and seemed to really be hitting the right length and line. Charles was equal to that delivery. It seemed to have cut back into him, just keeping a little bit on the low side, but he was equal to it.
Turning this one. They should get 2. Call is 2. Eventually, they should easily. 10 for 1. So it's after some initial drama, nothing else yet. Just the initial drama of Stephen Pascal being judged leg before. He thought it was drifting down leg a long way. The umpire thought differently. It's play and a miss.
Rarely you would find someone being given out leg before and is comfortable or happy. It does happen, but rather rarely. This was one that I would think from the umpire's point of view seemingly would have hit the leg stump. But again, Murray continued to bend his back, really look in a better rhythm and seemed to be really hitting a good line in this spell.
Wayward.
Yeah, well, the usual thing when the commentators speak, this one was way outside the off stump. Again, looking for pace. looking to extract some life from the wicket. (11 for 1). He's bowling with 2 slips in place.
Better ball, can't beat the man at point. There's a solid inner ring. We're still inside the power play. And that brings us to the end of the 3rd over. In search of 221, Dominica are 11 for 1.
Yeah, they will want to really look to set us up foundation after losing that first wicket, Dominica. I hope with this pair is going to settle down. They're going to build us on a foundation. And the longer it remains at the wicket, batting comes easier and easier. They will want to give Dominica a good start, a good platform to really chase that score of 221, which is required for victory.
Slow delivery, he's wrapped on the pad. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. He's gone. Well. More drama unfolding. A 2nd wicket down. Only 11 on the board. Crony, what's happening here?
Yeah, good delivery that cut back into the batsman. One OD just seemed the height probably could have been an issue, but as we look at the replay, yeah, and the umpire judged that certainly probably hit the leg some. But it really cut back into the batsman, and the concern is whether or not he would have straightened enough to hit the leg some or pass the leg some.
Well, it pitched on off, so it did pitch properly. From what we're seeing on the slow-mo, it did pitch on off. It straightened, but didn't cut back too sharply. So maybe all of that in the umpire's mind, and Fraser, he stood for a while, thought about it, and then the slow, deadly, dreaded finger was raised. Dominica in some concerning spots now.
So the informed century maker in Fontaine.
He's had the only century in the tournament so far. You were there at Tarntine yesterday when he scored his century.
Yeah, not the season. I probably reached for a bit later.
How did he look at the wicket from your assessment?
Well, I didn't see him, but the information I got is that his last 50 runs came very, very, very quickly. He started a little bit, as I was told, on the shaky side, but really, the last part of his inning was very quick, and he really stroked the ball all over the field. So he seemed to be one of those dashing, hard-hitting players.
Well, that quite sure he would love this surface. There's no massive difference between this surface here at Las Vegas and the one at Tarntine. They're both referred to as batter's paradise. He had judged the bunks on the first delivery. Watches it carefully. Gazed at it as it went through to the wicket keeper.
Good movement there by Toussaint, getting the ball to move probably both ways. As at last, he really left the right-handed batter, Fontaine. He allowed it to go through. a hint of movement from Toussaint.
They do not have the luxury of having too much runs. Yesterday, the Grenada innings of 189 had 48 extras, something they can hardly afford today again. So they want to keep that under control. Dominica in their innings, I can't remember them even crossing 15 in extras. I think they were 12, if I'm not mistaken. So Dominica did very well to keep the extras down. He's still been very watchful, Fontaine. He's looking to make sure that there are no demons in this wicket. So he has spent the first few deliveries being extremely watchful, as he should. He's the informed batsman. He would want to stay and bat through the entire innings. If wicket has to fall, it has to fall around him. So he is the informed batsman, Fontaine.
Yeah, and this is what you need, you know. Player at start of the tournament is his second game with a century. You want the consistency, the continuity, so as he plays. And he should have a great deal of confidence coming off that century. And now on a wicket that is good for batting, you'll want to continue in that vein.
Dominica does have some depth in their batting. To get to near 300, it shows that you have some caliber of depth.
So Maurice bowling to a 7-2 field. 7 on the offside, 2 on the onside. The onside being just a mid-on, short mid-on, and a long leg fielder.
Surely. It was very wide. What do they have to be thinking now, Crony? You've lost 2 wickets in the first 4 overs. If you have to send a message to the Dominican dressing room right now, what would be the message?
What's important that the players in the middle know that they need to stay. They need to make sure that they does not allow another wicket to fall in the power play. You want to continue to bat in. It's very early. We just in the 5th over, so there's quite a lot of time, quite a lot of overs. So you just need to make sure that you keep your wicket, doesn't do anything rash, doesn't do anything foolish, but you continue to play each delivery on its merit. It does not reach a stage for making rash decisions in terms of stroke play. You can still, bat yourself in, get yourself in. Whether it takes a over or 2, take that and get yourself in. And it will certainly become more easier for the batters. So we have seen there that Charles leaving alone outside the off stump. It gives you a clear indication that They need to remain. They need to avoid losing a wicket. It's 13 for 2.
This one pitched and came back. It's a good shot.
They were 15 for 2 after 4 overs. After 5 overs, 15 for 2. And Charles already into double figures on 10. Fontaine not yet off the mark. Toussaint going to continue their attack from this pavilion end. Toussaint picking up the important wicket. Wicket of Pascal. Superb. It's one of the best shots we have seen for the day. He came forward and stroked it back past the bowler, and it really flew back. Yeah, stroked it nicely back on the onside and picked up a very good boundary. Fontaine, first attacking shot. It's 19 for 2.
Good comeback after being driven. Enoch Toussaint. He didn't have too much of a bad day yesterday, really, with the ball. He has bowled more wicket to wicket from this end. Looking to go with him again. We're going to get some runs here. A free hit coming up. The umpire signal no ball, overstepping. Couldn't score off the free hit.
Yeah.
It's very rare you see a batsman get a free hit and not even get one.
That's right. So that concludes the 6th over. Dominica 22 for 2, requiring 221 for victory. Sun continued to shine down here at Lassager's playing field. Certainly no issue with the weather, but
if anything at all, it's a very deceptive breeze blowing across the ground. It's almost begging for a hammock.
So Maureen is 4th over. So far he picked up 1 for 8.
Dangerous, anxious moments there for a while. Miscued, didn't carry. Hard dropped for a moment, I'm quite sure. Charles, he's been outside there for just about half hour now with only 10 runs. But more importantly, I think he just wants to make sure and preserve his wicket. Want to see off these 2 bowlers at least. They're not in any hurry now, Dominica, and they really shouldn't be. It's not a huge total.
Yeah, he agrees with you. There's no need to hurry. Can afford to play each ball on its merit. Just spending some time in making sure the fielders are placed in the right position. Very quiet period of play. As you see, the slip area is reduced to just 1 slip. 3rd man on the boundary, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. Again, they continue to have the attack outside the off stump. Another short lifting ball bowled by Murray. Charles just looked at it. So that's the end of another over. 7 overs being bowled. Dominica 22 for 2. We have so far has 5 extras.
Saint will continue from the commentary booth end.
Yeah, players just seemingly moving on quite a bit slow.
Having lunch does that to you.
No, the thing about it, when having lunch during play period, I normally wouldn't eat lunch. Or you take a small bite and, you know. To left-handed Charles coming in to strike. He's on 10. That goes in the air. Players getting under it and takes an easy catch. And what a poor shot play there by Charles. Let's see. Yeah, giving himself room, looking to clear the cover fielder. But really, really wasn't to the pitch of the ball and was only able to get it just at short cover to be caught by the fielder coming off the boundary. Will be disappointed with the shot that he played. Dominica losing their third wicket. 22 for 3. With Charles there. Charges, they just go in. Caught by Toussaint. Caught by Cosmori off the bowling of Toussaint. So once again, we need a strike in Dominica, 23 for 3. And losing wicket in the power play. We're certainly going to make it harder for the batsmen coming in. But good start by Grenada, picking up 3 valid wickets. So Jelani Joseph comes in to strike. Joseph, who would have picked up some 3 wickets yesterday in the game versus St. Vincent. He's going to now be required to do some batting. Toussaint picking up his 2nd wicket. 2 for 15 so far, and he's in his 4th over. As we see, Fee looking a little more attacking, a slip, and the 2nd slip is going to what probably should be a fine gully or 3rd slip. 3rd man on the boundary, backward point, cover mid-off. Covers up, plays to the backward point. 23 for 3. Another good delivery outside the off stump. And going past the bat of Joseph, and just looking to push it out on the offside. That concludes another good over by Toussaint. 4 overs, no maiden, 15 runs, 2 wicket. And Murray 4 overs, 1 maiden, 8 runs, 1 wicket. It has been a good start for the Grenada team. Dominica still requiring some 198 runs. Murray will continue the attack coming from that road end. As we see this now, you see the slip area is being strengthened. The second slip is just being moved out and placed at a short mid wicket. Murray, left arm over the wicket. Fontaine just having a look around the field. Had a brilliant inning yesterday at the Royal St. John playing field, scoring 123. This one neatly played down to a backward point or a wide third man. And they come back for an easy 2 runs. Just getting into position, steering that ball, which seemed to have been leaving the right hand. Played down to a backward point. 2 more to the score. It's 25 for 3. Fontaine is on 9. Fielders given support to Murray, and it's good to see that they are giving a sort of support, encouragement. Again, he's bowling to a pack offside field, and this is for the right-handed Fontaine. Down to backward point, very good shot there, and this is going to run very close and it goes down to the boundary for 4. Really good shot. Get into position. We just timed it, and the placement was so good that that backward point fielder had no chance. And that a very good shot by Fontaine. He moves to 13 and seemingly beginning to show the quality player that he is, coming off a century. That's 29 for 3. Fontaine moves to 13, but it was all timing and placement. Another white ball being called down the leg side. And every off and on you'll find Murray looking again for more pace. Just been straining that ball down the leg side. So 30 for 3. Very compact defensive shot played by Fontaine. Just looked to be a very organized player. So he awaits Murray. Yeah, good slower delivery. He waited on it and played it down to long leg for 1. I think was very cautious not to play too early. Just delay the shot. And as it came on to him, just turn it down to that long leg position for another single. Moves off the dreaded 13. He's on 14. And it's 31 for 3. As yes, wide is called again because of the bounce. Ball bouncing high over the batsman's head. And umpire Manwaring doing the right thing, signal wide. So extras is 7, really. Quick single taken. It's last ball of the over, so 1 more to Joseph. So at the end of 9 overs, it's 33 for 3. Dominica really would look to consolidate. They need to get up to 221 for victory, having lost 3 wickets. Calls for rebuilding. So this pair of Fontaine and Joseph will be required just to begin to set the platform to chase this total of 220. Certainly Toussaint will have other thoughts. He has picked up the 2 wickets so far, 2 for 15 in 4 overs. And he prepares to bowl to Joseph. As we into the 10th over. This is driven.
That's
good
a
shot.
good stop. Excellent stop. Got down quickly. It had 4 written all over it, Crony.
Yeah, good work done by the cover fielder there. The ball was struck nicely, and just get to just to confirm the fielder. They moved his right quickly, dived his right, and make a good stop. And that's
he's into action again. They've gotten him he's very busy. That's Vidal. He's very busy outside there. Yeah. Sylvester, sorry.
Raquel Sylvester made a good stop in an important position at covers, and ideally the person fielding in covers had to be very quick.
Is that where you put your best fielder normally?
I think one of the areas that you put your best fielder.
This
This one is in the air. Let's see where it goes. Again, Sylvester is coming under it and takes a catch. A really poor shot. Again, played there by Joseph. It really was probably was free hit there. Probably was just a free hit there. So he was just looking to hit it over the top. And plays back to the bowler. Just for a second, didn't see that free hit signal, but Joseph was looking to take full advantage. Scored 36 for 3. Joseph in strike. Quite a tense period as Dominica looked to consolidate. Good delivery by Toussaint, keeping it really tight. Joseph. Toussaint bowling with one slip on the gully. This one goes straight to the gully. Really good work by the gully fielder there. Joseph didn't leave his crease, but really good work by the fielder and gully there. Having quickly threw the ball back into the stumps. So 10 overs being bowled. Dominica up against it early, 36 for 3. But Fontaine continued to look good. Plays a beautiful shot. He's on 15. And Jelani Joseph is on 2. Murray has bowled 5 overs so far. Picked up 1 for 18, and Toussaint also has bowled 5 overs and picked up 2 wickets. Toussaint. So we see the first change. Spin. Caught Murray. And he's coming from the road end. Spending a lot of time in setting the field, trying to make sure that all the fielders are placed in the correct position. So there's 3 fielders on the leg side, a mid-wicket on the boundary, and then a short mid-wicket and a mid-on. Ball into 1 slip. And umpire just signal the end of the first power play. So there's a slip, the backward point to cover, long off. And a third man wide and short.
It's going down leg. He's not going to get out there. But the good thing about it is that Kurt Murray has the batsman playing. He's active in every delivery. He's kept him engaged in every single delivery.
Yeah, looking to attack the stumps, which is yeah, good line and length. Not giving away anything much. And the end of a very good over, good maiden over by Murray. Just keeping Fontaine in check, and you could see that he's looking to be aggressive. But being able to keep him pretty tight at the end of the 11th over. Dominica 36 for 3. As we would now see spin from both ends. Two in 5 overs, 2 for 18, and Murray also 5 overs, and picked up 1 for 18.
Well, they're going to introduce Desron Mitchell to the attack. As you say, spin from both ends. It has been relatively quiet. Dominica trying to consolidate after losing 3 early wickets, and with just 36 runs on the board.
Very good flight by Mitchell there. Good flight.
He's pitching on a good line too, pitching on a good length.
Yeah, getting some turn, that leg break really turned. As Joseph was on his back foot there.
He's kept the batsman in check in this over. So a very good first over by Desron Mitchell, a maiden. The pressure continues to mount. They're currently going at 3 runs per over. Dominica, but they would love to pick it up just a little bit. They still have time and they have overs.
The 2 last overs were both maiden, Murray in his first over, and now Mitchell beginning to put a bit of pressure on the batters. So Kotsumori begin the second over. Again, Fontaine looking for the attacking shot, giving himself room, looking to hit it. Choose square cover. He went straight to the fielder. Good stop. Cover. All right, Sylvester. Again, quicker delivery again. Fontaine looking to pierce that gap. And he succeeded in hitting straight to point. Really interesting battle developing here.
We do also have the Commonwealth Games coming up, and we had some activity, some additional activity up here at the Lassages playing field today. The King's Baton. It's been relayed up to Lassages. We had schools from the St. David area, both primary and secondary, and the St. David's Catholic Secondary School Drum Corps as well. St. Joseph's RC School. And officials from the Grenada Olympic Committee. National Sports Awards also coming up in April, later on this month. I think it's the 24th or the 26th of April. National Sports Awards. I could get you the date. Hold on. It will be on the 26th, Saturday the 26th, National Sports Awards.
So this is a 3 maiden overs ball. This is still 36 for 3. 13 overs completed.
Lots of activities happening in April. We also have one of the Caribbean icons who will celebrate his birthday on the 30th of April.
Jason, you into that field, you probably would know.
I promise to tell you before the evening is out. Good flight, good bowling. Just one run so far, coming off the last few overs.
Yeah, we know into the 4th over 3. Had 3 maidens in a row. We had 1 run.
We're going to get 1 here for sure. And John is out there in the deep. Justin John.
Interesting field.
He's bowling to his field. They've limited Dominica. They've kept them in check, so to speak, and they've not been able to get him away at all.
It's a full toss and given the right treatment, hit down the long on.
And the commentators curse because just as they say we were saying things were tight and they couldn't get him away, then a Shino Fontaine decides to send him through the onside for 4, slug him for 4. So there's Ron Mitchell. He goes for 7 runs off the over. He still has 1 more delivery remaining. After 14, Dominica in search of 221 are 43 for 3. They are 178 runs adrift.
Yeah, they have been made to work hard, the batters, and one remembers just when the Grenada team batted, all they was made to work hard for runs. The innings of the Murray brothers would have turned it around. Kurt Murray, he got 51 now with the ball. He has so far bowled 2 overs, so maidens. His brother Courtson Murray got 44. And there was 34 from Bob. Which brought the score up to 220. Grenada were 56 when they lost the 3rd wicket. Score moves to 44. Fontaine comes in to strike. Hit this one down to backward point. Good shot. And he split the gap there, and this one goes down to the boundary for 4. I have been attempting that shot from a few deliveries, couple overs before, not being able to pierce the field. But this time he was able to pick the gap
Well, only an informed batsman can play that shot and play it with such precision. You have to be in good nick to be able to play that shot. That's not a warm-up shot by any means.
Looks a very risky player.
So at the end of 15, Joseph is on 5, Fontaine is on 25. Dominica 49 for 3.
Just a little bit of gathering for the students coming off that that session there. So there's some noise in the background. But the cricket continues with Mitchell giving this ball a lot of hit over cover, and it's going to run into the boundary for 4. Again, ball sliding off there. It's not really getting the direction he wanted. That's again Fontaine. But clearing the cover fielder comfortably and picking up another boundary. He moves to 29. The score 53 for 3. We in over number 16. We now see the cover fielder is dropping back on the boundary. So there's a long off which is wide. There's a cover on the boundary. Extra cover ball, give it some air. It's a good teasing delivery outside the off stump. At Fontaine, seeing the fielders placed in those positions, allowed it to go through. Once again, can only defend, push it back to the bowler.
He's done pretty well to keep Fontaine in check, Desron Mitchell. Only 4 coming off the over. Well, 5 actually. 5 coming off the over. So he's done pretty well to keep him in check. But Fontaine is in form. He picked up a 100 yesterday, 123. And since then, he's been looking in good nick for Senior Fontaine.
Today definitely will call for a lot more discipline. So no, he'll have to bat to get up to that score of 220. Dominica is trying to reach 221. I think yesterday he batted first, so really was trying to get as much as he can.
He was a lot freer yesterday.
A lot freer. So 16 gone, 54 for 3. Caught Murray ball, given some air. So you have seen here that Fontaine taking no chances, stretching out and pushing it back on the offside.
Can't get him away. He was cramped for room. Trying to tug it through the onside because there's some room there. And the offside is packed. He can't. You would have to manufacture something almost very special to get through the offside. And he's manufactured it all right. But just 2.
So at the end of another over, 17 overs being completed, 56 for 3. And Fontaine continued to bat on. He's on 32. Jelani Joseph on 5. Mitchell, so far 3 overs, 1 for 12. 3 overs, none for 12. And Maury, who's going to, again, after this break, water break, one would think that he will continue. But a good contest developing here at 56 for 3. Jason would say still even?
I think Grenada may be in a slight advantage. I believe so, even for the fact that 17 overs have already gone and the Dominicans are scoring at pedestrian. But this is cricket, but I still do believe that Grenada has a slight advantage. As you said, they're refreshing. The umpires are taking a sip, the batters, so too are the fielders. Why don't we do the same thing? Let's stretch our legs for a couple of seconds, and we'll be back with you. Well, we're staying here. We're not going anywhere. In the meantime, enjoy the pristine, well-manicured outfield at the Lasser Jess here in beautiful St. David.
So back here at the Lassages playing field, just after the break, this one played, got shot down to that third man position. And Joseph picking up 2 runs here. This is just a little short from Mitchell. And he was on top of it and played it nicely down to third man and picked up 2. Again, just past the slip fielder, probably just went through his hand. And they pick up another single. So Joseph moves to 8 to score 50. I make it 58, 59, 59 for 3. And the attacking Fontaine. He's on 32. Again, just allowing this one to go through outside the off stump. Quite a bit of activity at the Lassages venue. Number of students around. Probably a few spectators also around. As both batsmen seem seemingly much more comfortable. Joseph is just behind this delivery and push it out on the offside. He picks up another single as we complete over number 18. And Dominica still requiring to get 221 for victory. They are 61 for 3. Condition continues to be very good here at the Lassages playing field. A little bit of overcast quite away from the venue. Really, there's no threat of any rain. Court Murray is into his 5th over. Dominica will want to make it 2 in a row. Defeated St. Vincent yesterday at the Tantine playing field. Look at the swing, he hit on the pad and out leg before. Really poor shot there. Was beaten there. Really, it was a quicker delivery. And Joseph looking to sweep, but really was caught in no man's land. And that ball crashing into the pad. And the umpire had no hesitation but lifting that dreaded finger. Dominica losing their 4th wicket. The wicket of Jelani Joseph. LBW bowled Court Murray for 9, and he faced 27 deliveries, batted for 36 minutes. And Grenada striking again, picking up that wicket of Joseph. Again, putting himself in a dominant position. 61 for 4, Dominica. And really up against it now, endeavoring to get up to 221 that is required for victory. So the spinners again continue to do it for Grenada. Yesterday we had the bowling of Bartholomew. He picked up 4 wickets and really sort of kind of pulled things back, turned the tide for Grenada against St. Lucia. Grenada just fallen short, not being able to get 190 required for victory. They are seemingly looking to turn it around today against Dominica. Dominica won convincingly against St. Vincent yesterday. They won by 172 runs. So Vidal, the left-handed Vidal. Who bowled some 6 overs in the Grenada inning. Again, first delivery beaten outside the off stump. Vidal looking to play on the offside, made no contact. Murray continued to keep things very tight in his 5th over. And so far picked up 2 maidens, picked up 1 for 8. So Fontaine on 33 come back into strike. So that's the end of his 5th over, Murray. 2 maidens, 1 for 9. Dominica up against it, 62 for 4. A lot will depend on Fontaine. It just seems as though we're going to see off spin for the first time. Bartholomew. Looking to pick it up from this pavilion end.
On. Leg. Guys it. Leg, leg.
Bartholomew, known to be a wicket taker with his off spin.
Let's go see it.
And he's going to bowl to the left-handed Vidal. 1 slip. Packed offside field. He has a backward point, cover, extra cover, and a long off. And he goes around the wicket.
Right boy, right boy, right boy. Let's go see that, let's go see that.
Vidal looking to sweep there. Ball just coming off the pad, not get any contact in bat. Ball just ricocheted on the onside. Giving some air just wide off the off stump. Looking to draw the batsman into making a shot. Just full to the bat, and really Fontaine would be disappointed he didn't make more use of that full toss, so just hit it straight to the extra cover.
Yeah, that last delivery was sitting up there waiting to be put just about anywhere, and placed it straight to the fielder. Surely would be disappointed there, Cody.
Yeah, I think the fact that they would have lost wicket and just lost that wicket there. Intend not to take any chances, not to lose wicket, but again, you have to put away the bad deliveries. And that one certainly should have been put away. But once again, you see the breeze really picked up here and just seemed to be blowing the opposite way. But as we see the flags stretched out. Murray into his 6th over. Coming off the edge. Vidal just having a little difficulty. Just seem to be playing around the spin of Cotton Murray. Can they play on the one side, ball end up at point.
This could be danger here. Made it safe eventually.
Yeah, I think the middle fielder was just a little bit on his back foot and not expecting them to take a single there.
Credit to Fontaine. Fontaine realized it and he called for it. He was going to the danger end anyhow.
So the end of another Murray over. Scott Murray has 6 overs, 2 maiden, 1 for 10. And has really kept him very tight.
Just 1 run coming off that Kurt Murray over. Got to be very careful here, Vidal, because Cleavon Bartholomew is a very tricky customer. He's going between the umpire and the stumps.
Push down to long off. So Vidal goes up by 1 to 4, 65 for 4. Over number 22 in progress. And he's now going around the wicket to the right-handed Fontaine.
Good shot, but no run. Bartholomew is almost tempting Fontaine, inviting him, please do something with this. Try and do something with this. He's tempting him to try and just lure him into something detrimental.
Another good over bowled by Bartholomew. And the spinners has his 2 overs only conceded 3 runs. So the spinners continue to keep things very tight. We have Cotmori had 6 overs for 10. Bartholomew 2 overs, just 3 runs. Mitchell had 4 overs for 17. Just about tightening the screws on the Dominica batters.
Well, they've done that surely. 1 run coming off the previous over, 2 runs coming off this last over. So the last 2 overs have yielded just 3 runs, and that is as snail as we can get. It can't get any slower than that, even except you go to maidens.
Yeah, and we had 3 maiden overs in a row. So it hasn't been very easy for the Dominican batters. We're about to see the start of over number 23. This one is swung down to mid-wicket, goes down to the fielder, straight into the hand of the fielder there. And Desron Mitchell just coming into the attack there and picking up a wicket. First delivery of a new spell, the wicket of Vidal.
He got it, but couldn't clear the boundary, and it was right. He was right back on the edge of the rope, and he was placed there for that specific purpose. So another wicket down, 67 for 5. Dominica would need Oshainyu to bat right through the innings, and they would need almost a clone of Oshainyu Fontaine with him, because this innings is almost reminiscent of yesterday with the Grenada and the St. Lucia. Grenada was in similar waters, and the good thing is that they got close. They only lost by 17 runs, and quite sure Dominica, they're not in panic mode just yet, because Fontaine is still there. And a lot will hinge on his batting performance here for Dominica.
Yeah, we require a masterful inning from Fontaine. Well, we know that he has the ability. He would have played it just yesterday. That's at 67 for 5, almost halfway. You need some form of partnership. We haven't been seeing a partnership throw the Dominicans in. There have been no partnership. It's so important that you develop partnership, particularly when chasing the score. What can he consider that comfortable, or yeah, look at the sweep there. It's Moranci. So that concludes successful over for Mitchell, picking up his first wicket, 1 for 18 in his 5 overs. Dominica 67 for 5. The lone stay in Fontaine is on 35. Bartholomew Coase, who goes over the wicket to the right-handed Fontaine.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Unfortunate, sloppy even. He took his eyes off it at the last moment. Surely that would have been a chance. It turned into 4. And, took his eyes off it at the very last moment. It was traveling. It was traveling. Fontaine moves to 39.
Right ball, right ball.
It was a beautiful stroke. Surely deserved 4. But the fielder will be very disappointed with that. Bartholomew's hiding. It's a good shot. It's a good-looking shot. Brings us to the end of 24, 75 for 5, in search of 221, 446 runs adrift. And the shoreline seems a whole lot further away with each over being bowled.
Yeah, it just seemed that the Dominican batsmen just seem to be struggling. There's no fluency, with the exception of Fontaine, who looks the part and who looks fairly comfortable in pushing it around. But certainly he will need some partner, someone to stay with him. What is required now is really a partnership of some sort that would help probably turn the tide.
He looks very organized, Senior Fontaine. He looks like an organized young batsman. Doesn't look flustered at all at any point. And he has a bright future ahead of him if he continues to stay level. I'm quite sure the selectors are looking at him. Paying particular attention to him, his style, his composure, his temperament.
I think we were looking at one player yesterday, tall left-handed player. His name just slipping me, but he looked pretty good when he last out. I think things started to happen. Wickets started to fall for St. Lucia.
I'll get his name for you in just a little bit. His name was Perry. Was it Perry?
No. It's just coming.
Kingsley Paul. That's the man you're talking about. Tall figure of, that's 4 runs. The tall figure of Kingsley Paul you're talking about. That's him. From St. Lucia. Tall left-handed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, good shot play there. Shortest delivery. And again, Fontaine showing his worth to really get on top of it and just place it. Not much power, but just place it into position. And he picked up another boundary. Really looks the part. Hit this one.
Well, look at this. Oh, no. Just as we were speaking about the composure of Fontaine, Osinio has to bow his head and walk back to the dressing room. He's gone for 44. Wayfrel Crony, is this the beginning of the end?
Well, certainly it's a big blow for Dominica. Based on what in this short time, based on what we would have heard about him, and what we would have seen with him today, it's certainly a big blow because he looked the part. He looked as one of the players, that you would want to get out at all time. He looked as a player that could turn things around at any time. I think as you came back to drive, that one probably stopped on him a bit, and that's why he was able to he hit it in the air. It seemingly have stopped on him. It was a leg spinner and didn't come through. Probably bounced a bit more, and he hit it straight to that extra cover. Simple catch. And you could have seen the disappointment on his face.
Well, he knew it was out. He knew it was out. From the minute time he struck it, he knew it was out. He dropped his head. From the minute time he played it, he knew it had danger written all over it. But he's a good batsman. He got to 123 yesterday and 44 today. And he was hard done by a delivery that just held upon him.
Yeah.
And tough luck for Senior Fontaine and Dominica in a spot of concern now. They're 80 for 6, and the informed, dangerous Fontaine is back in the dressing room.
Yeah, he does look a good player. No, you could have seen the disappointment.
Yeah, nobody likes to get out, but that one for him, you could have seen the sheer disappointment on his face.
So Mitchell has come back and picked up 2 wickets. In his second spell, he's just into his 6th over, 2 for 22. All right. The score moves as we reach a halfway point, 81 for 6, Dominica. Bartholomew is going to continue from this. Cleveland Bartholomew from this pavilion end. He's in his 4th over. Again, just a bit wider the off stump. Just seem to be throwing that ball up probably wide of the off stump.
You say a bit wide. I think you're being generous with that last delivery when you say a bit wide, Crony. It almost went to the adjacent wicket.
Yeah.
Well,
It seemed to be a plan, just to throw it outside there and have it come back, but also encouraging the batsman to push at it. And with the keeper, the slip in place, hoping that probably get an edge. Again, this is wide out.
Well, it has beaten the infield. It will go all the way to the boundary, just ambles over the rope. And the 4 welcome runs for Dominica. They wouldn't mind that at all. Malinga Bernie is outside there. He's on 5. He's been joined by Edmund Moranci. And Dominica 86 for 6. Grenada not doing too bad in the extras column. Only 12 extras so far. Yesterday they had 48 extras in the innings against St. Lucia. Inexcusable. They've had a couple of missed fields outside there today. This is Bartholomew. The Dominicans on the live. Quiet. There is an Ursinia Fontaine on the line. I'm not sure if she's related to Ursinio, but there's an Ursinia Fontaine. So maybe they are related. She's gone very quiet, understandably so. Yes, his sister, she plays for the Winwoods. Yes. Senior Fontaine played for the Winwoods. And the West Indies under 19. She keeps wicket and bats as well. You know of her, Crony?
And I cannot remember picture.
Senior Fontaine, they also have a young brother who's a wicket keeper, batsman as well. Plays for Dominica under 15 and for the Winwoods under 15.
Seem to be
a cricketing family.
Family.
Fontaine.
$87 for 6 after 26 overs. Outside just be a bit more overcast. Some clouds getting just a bit lower. But no threat of light. As Mitchell picked up the last 2 wickets. continues his 7th over. Short third man and a quick single taken there, but a good backing up there by Moranci. The short delivery was stayed down to third man, short third man. It's really good backing up. He's off the mark very quickly. 88. Moranci on just on one, comes into strike. So that completes another over.
After 27, 88 for 6. And take a quick look at the batting card. And they're strolling along at just about 3 1/4 runs per over. They need to get that up. What is required is above a 5 3/4. And with every over that Bartholomew and Desron Mitchell bowls, the over rate continues to climb. They've kept these Dominicans at bay.
Bartholomew doesn't look as penetrative as he were yesterday. Just seem not to have the sort of rhythm that he had.
Well, what he has is variation and pace. What he does have a lot of is the variation in his pace. He can flight it and leave it hanging there for a while. It could almost be as hanging for as long as Sunday afternoon close. And then he pushes it faster. There's a faster one that comes through as a rocket. But he disguises it very well. Who does he remind you of? A man who says he bowls spin but never turns the ball, just varies his pace. Who does he remind you of?
I want to think that person is Atlas just here today.
He's bowled him. He's gotten him. He's gotten him. Well, look at that. Just as we was talking about the deception in the pace of Bartholomew, he put it to work and picked up another wicket. This is chaos here now for Dominica because Moranci is gone. He's been bowled by Bartholomew for 1. Dominica are 89 for 7. 132 runs adrift. Crony?
Yes, another important blow struck there, really. Another nail in the coffin. Let's say they are really up against it now, Dominica, 89 for 7. And they are
didn't have a clue. He played all over it and was sent walking back already. Didn't spend too long outside there. 20 minutes for 1 run. 20 minutes for 1 run. Is it more profitable to have him outside there, or is it more profitable to send in someone who can hit the ball around at this stage? Is this a bad wicket going down for Dominica, or is it a blessing in disguise? What are your thoughts?
Well, not necessarily. I think based on the situation, you want to bat us. You're not going to get around your way. You want to bat as long as you want to bat with the overs. You know, even though you cannot win, I think you'll always feel better, more comfortable to bat out the overs and come out. You know.
I got you. I'm just going back to my days of playing cricket when somebody would say you're out there for too long, come out and let somebody you can hit the ball go in.
So it depends on also the state of the game.
Okay.
If you're looking to get some quick runs and you have a player that's just there, then in that context, you know. But in this stage, I think you need persons to stay there and bat as long as possible, try to get as close to the score as possible.
Okay. What do I know? What do I know about the tactics of cricket?
Yeah, you know some. You know, we can't know it all. But we are just speaking about Bartholomew in terms of how we were bowling. And then, you know, as soon as we would have finished, he struck. One thing about his bowling, we know that he's a wicket taker. He picks up wicket. And even though he looked kind of off, bowling a number of wides and so forth, but yeah, he come back and picked up that wicket.
He looks inviting. The batsman can feel, as a batsman, you can feel that I can get him away, and you go after him. And I think that is part of the deception. Yeah. He looks at you like the bowler that you can beat around the park until you get out there and realize how deceptive he is with his variation in terms of flight. Ball is 1. They're not going to get 2. Good work outside. That brings up the end of 28. And after 28, 90 for 7.
Yeah, good position for Grenada. They have come back strongly. We did see, it seems as though they were struggling with the bat early on, but they were able to get up to that 220. And again, the importance of the Murray brothers. I think they are the two players who would have turned it around in terms of their batting, showing some form of positiveness. That's Court Murray, and we had his brother coming in and really taking the attack to the bowlers. And Bob playing an important part, getting them up to 220. And certainly Dominica just seemed to struggle from start.
Sierra says that they know that Dominica is in a difficult place, but they're keeping the faith. So if you don't have anything else, you might as well have faith. The evidence of things not seen but hoped for. He's given him, he's gone. The appeal goes up, he was struck, and Pireman Warren raises the dreaded finger, so another one going down. So Dominica in trouble now more than ever. Take a look at this. Yeah, surely it was hitting middle.
Yeah, the batsman was a bit casual there, I thought. Very, very casual there as he just stood up and just tried to turn from turn.
He came across the wicket too much.
And played across it.
Yeah, he came across the wicket and still played across it. Yeah. When you come across the wicket, you might as well hold a straight bat.
Yeah. So Durant went LBW. Mitchell picking up his third wicket, just for 1. So Dominica, 90 for 8.
Still again. Using a lot of time, still again. Conflict and this. 4 balls here. Right hand over.
So Lacroix comes into strike. Cassidy. Mitchell picking up 3 for 24 and it's 8 over. And bowling to a slip shot cover in attacking position, mid-wicket. It's completed 29th over.
What's your message to the Dominicans now with 29 overs gone, 8 wickets down, 90 runs on the board? If you have to walk into the dressing room now, what would you tell them?
But they had just continue batting, bat as long as possible. Bat as long as possible, play each ball on its merit. You want to, even though you were in a position probably not be able to make the run, but you want to end up. The closer you could get to batting the overs, you know, it will give you a sense of comfort that you can do better next time around. So they just continue batting, and opportunity for these batsmen. You want to make the bowlers work. You want to joy to it, make the bowlers work as hard as possible. But don't give away your wickets.
Short of catch, they're not going to catch that. They're going to retrieve it from the boundary.
Yeah, no danger. Good positive shot. Again, ball given a lot of air outside the off stump. And with the field in, he just had to swing through the line, Bruni, which he did. And picked up a boundary.
It's good batting. Sensible batting.
No ball signal by the umpire. Overstepping. So it's 97 for 8. We are in the 30th over. Hit it straight back. Not too sure what happened there, but that ball was hit straight back to the bowler. I know seemed to caught it and throw. Maybe it was called, and no ball was probably called. So
That's exactly what it was.
yeah. So that would have been the second no ball in the over.
Where's that umpire? One.
So the 100 is up, 100 for 8. 29.4 overs. Out,
It's
caught and
taken.
slip.
Reaching for it. Finding a healthy edge. The rest is history. He wasn't playing to the pitch of it. If his bat came where his front foot was, he would have been safe. But he hung the bat out to dry, and now he is walking back to the dressing room.
I think that was a plan. As you look at Bartholomew bowling, he have been consistent just outside that off Sunday, you know, actually dragging the batsman out. And he pushed at this one and really was nowhere close. He just took the edge and went to slip. Very simple catch. And Dominica has lost the 9th wicket. Still in the 38th over. 100 for 9. It has been a good bowling display by the Grenada team. Dominica never really got off. They just seem to have struggled from start. And they're in a position now where they seemingly will lose by quite an amount. So Bartholomew following up his 4 wickets he took yesterday in that game. He coming back and pick up another 2 wickets.
So the last pair at the wicket. Dominica 120 runs away. And the last wicket, the last pair is at the wicket. And surely it's all academic now.
So Mitchell, who has picked up 3 from 8 overs, we probably would see him continuing. Tall player in Leicester, Lestrade, opening bowler. Now would be required to do some batting. Tossed up. Let's look at the replay as the ball is tossed up. some difficulty there for the batsman. Lestrade having difficulty to negotiate the bowling of Mitchell. He has faced 2 deliveries, look very uncomfortable. Just need to attack the stump. It's Mitchell, but this one went outside the off stump.
He's into his 9th over. He's trying to wrap up the innings here for Grenada. He's gone for 24. He's picked up 3 wickets. He's been the most successful bowler of this Grenadian bowling lineup for the match today. He's picked up 3 wickets for 24. He's bowled 2 maidens. An economy rate of 2.72 for his 9 overs. But that is, now that he's completed, the economy rate has been reduced to 2.67, even better. And Desron Mitchell picking up 3 wickets for Grenada. As Dominica still in search of 120 to win with just 1 wicket standing. The bright spot for Dominica in this innings was Senior Fontaine, 44. And he was assisted 10 by Charles. And then, of course, Bernie is still there at the wicket on 13. But Senior Fontaine, the bright spot in this Dominican innings, like he was yesterday as well for Dominica against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So Grenada bouncing back nicely after falling short by 17 yesterday to St. Lucia. Grenada bouncing back nicely. Now the call is catch. He's going to take it on the second attempt. He does that, and that's the end of it all. It was the second attempt that he grabbed onto. The first one he parried it, but only to himself. And that is all there was.
And that was super catching there by the slip fielder. That's Murray.
Kurt Murray. Kurt Murray is at first slip. Parried it the first time. And held on to it eventually.
It has been a really good bowling display by the Grenada team. I think we have seen, just looking at the batting, again the Murray brothers coming to the forefront. Just to cement the Grenada team in terms of the score, they would have ended up with 220 after they seemed to have been struggling. But they turned it around, so you get up to that 220. And I thought it was a very good bowling display by all the bowlers. The spinners again picking up wickets, 6 and 7, 8 among themselves. They all picking up wickets, and really it was a good all-round bowling performance, and really would have ended up winning this game convincingly by 119 runs. And certainly now Grenada now put their names in the winning row. But certainly they have done well to really turn it around against Dominica after what we had heard in terms of Dominica's performance yesterday. Dominic required 221 for victory, and started off not on the note that they would have loved in terms of the batting. Stephen Pascal was the first to go LBW to Cousin Murray. He scored 1. He only faced 5 deliveries. Then we had Charles. He went caught by Murray, bowled 2 sin for 10. Rowley, LBW bowled 2 sin, no score. And I think the bright future we see in the batting of Fontaine. And he was bowled by Mitchell, caught by Bartholomew, scored 44 good runs. Joseph LBW caught Murray for 9. And Vidal was caught by Bob, bowled Mitchell for 4. And Moranci, he also was bowled by Bartholomew for 1. Bruni caught by Murray, bowled Bartholomew for 13. Drew and LBW Mitchell for 1. Lacour was caught Murray, bowled Bartholomew for 2. And Lestrade not out on 1. Score of 101 all out in 31.2 overs. 15 extras. 10 wides, had 1 no ball and 4 no balls and 1 bye. The bowling, Cousin Murray, 5 overs, 1 for 18. 2 Saint, also 5 overs, picked up 2 for 18. Caught Murray 6 overs, 1 for 10. And the spinners, Mitchell, 9 overs, had picked up 3 for 24. And Cleveland Bartholomew, 6.2 overs, also 3 for 30. And Dominica just ending 101 in some 31.2 overs. Really has been a convincing victory for Grenada, and I think they must feel really proud having lost the first game to come back and win this game so convincingly. So again, it has been a good game. One has to credit in terms of the way that the pitch played. I thought it was a good pitch, good for batting. The spinners were able to get some help off the wicket. Generally, it didn't create any problem in terms of the batters. But what we have seen in this tournament so far, the team that has batted first was seemingly coming out on top in so far 3 games that have been completed. So we're just going to wait a quick presentation as we look at the man of the match. Conditions still seem to be very gloomy, maybe just a slight drizzle. But certainly that has come at the conclusion of the game. Grenada winning by 119 runs. And certainly Dominica will be disappointed. I think coming off the victory yesterday would have really come here with a great deal of confidence that they're going to challenge Grenada in terms of making it 2 in a row. Well, that was not to be. Grenada coming up on top. And really, as the game has concluded, we now have some showers coming down. So really, we have been blessed to have that game concluded here at the Lassa just playing field. It doesn't look as though there will be any for long. It just seemed to be a light shower, and we just await just to make the presentation for the man of the match. But again, conditions again is pretty good. It's actually lighter as the rain the showers begin to come. Groundsmen are very busy, still covering. Remember that tomorrow is a rest day in the tournament, and we continue games on Wednesday. So it's so important that the wicket be intact. But it has been 2 days of competitive cricket here at the Lassa just playing field. One remembers the St. Lucia Grenada game yesterday was really a tight one. St. Lucia coming out on top by 17. Certainly as this tournament go further, We expect that to really become really competitive coming down to the end. There are 2 games going to be played on Wednesday, 2 on Thursday, rest on Friday, and we'll have the final round of games Saturday and Sunday. So we certainly will invite you. Thank you for being with us today because of the weather. We certainly going to look to close here and encourage you to join us come Wednesday from just about 9:25 as we begin the 3rd round of games right here at the Las Vegas playing fields. Once again, thank you for being a part of us, and we do invite you to join us next Wednesday as we continue the Winlott Islands Under-19 tournament right here in Grenada, venues Las Vegas and Tantine.